The law has been broken.
Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. How's it going? How are we? I canto. Oh dear. Fitting, of course, Nee, because of course we are going back to Kanto today. So a fitting joke as well as a an interesting one. Welcome in, man. I hope you're doing good. I hope your drummer's doing all right. How's the drummer? You doing all right? I know you were telling me yesterday, of course, that they ended up in the hospital. I hope that all went okay and you had a nice visit. Yeah. It's topical, yeah. It is. I don't really remember any of this doing the post game of this game, so it's gonna be really interesting to see how this goes because I don't really know what to expect. Yeah. Who knows what's gonna happen here, honestly. It's gonna be interesting though. We have a team that's very different to when we started out. We've obviously beaten the champion, and yeah, we have to beat the gym leaders for the or some of the Kanto gym leaders. There's 5, I think, we have to beat, or 6. Oh no. There's a couple. Never mind. There's a few more. Could be interesting though. Haven't heard from him, but haven't heard from him is that the doctor shifted him to the ICU yesterday, and for the most part, we'll only see him tomorrow. Oh man. Might have to bolt early today too, sadly. Yeah, that's understandable, man. Hey, IRL stuff like that takes precedent over this silly stream, right? That's more important. There's always another stream. Well, I say that. One day there won't be, obviously, but you know what I mean. There'll always be a chance of another stream, but, you know. You always want a chance to go and see people when they're in situations like that. Sometimes just because... The way I'm going to say this is going to sound morbid. You might not get another chance, but I don't just mean that in the way that you probably think I do. But also, you know, you have a situation where that person gets shifted around and gets moved and comes home and that, and you don't really have a chance to go and see him again. And I know for many people in those situations who are cooped up in a hospital and that, seeing a friend or someone come and say hi is a massive deal. And I do actually think it helps sort of people recover a bit, is having the good vibes from someone coming and saying hi to them and whatnot. So, yeah, no, I feel that. Good thing to do, to be honest, Nate. I respect it. Good on you, lad. Quick update on the stream deck as well. Interesting turn of events. It's not working again. But yesterday when we kind of ended stream and all that, it was doing the same thing as normal. When I switched on my computer today, it actually lit up normally, then it flickered for a little bit, and then it went really dark. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like there must be a power issue with the backlight or something. So we'll see. But I think there's some sort of power consumption issue or something like that. If I had to guess, anyway. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure like what the problem is or anything. So it's a pain in the ass. Manager's traveling down tonight to be there by afternoon time. Yeah, that's a good idea. I say good idea. It's a good thing to do, you know. And as I say, it's a big thing for boosting people's morale and that when they're in a hospital or anything like that, because it's not the most pleasant place to be, obviously. So, yeah. Oh, what? Damn, that was unfortunate. Any way to troubleshoot things? Not really. So the only real lead I have, there's like 2 leads. They both come from Reddit, where Elgato responded to a couple of people. One of them, someone says like they had an issue with the flickering thing, kind of like me, and then eventually it just went dark, which is the same thing that happened with mine. And they basically just said, what model is it and does it have a replaceable cable? Because if not, it's probably that. Check that first. It doesn't have a replaceable cable, the one I have. Mine's a Stream Deck Mark 1, so it's the original. So they didn't have like a, you know, just a separate universal cable at that point. It's an inbuilt one, so that doesn't help me. But that's like one of the only leads I had on it that was even close to like finding the issue. And the only other one I found is from another person on Reddit, which has no replies other than from Elgato. Which, the response from Elgato is, just speak to customer support, you'll probably have to replace it. So they put a link there to the customer support like file, you know, so you could report stuff, and I just clicked the link on there and then filled out my own form. Although, can I just say, no one from Elgato is going to listen to this, of course, so it doesn't matter. But what a stupidly designed form. Can I just say? It goes in, right, on the Elgato form, and it says, can we have the model number, serial number of the device, your details, all that stuff? And you're like, okay, you know, put that in, you know. I don't know why they need all of that stuff yet, but, you know, all right. Because some of that stuff is like, you don't necessarily need, but I'm also going to restart the goals as well, because it is the start of a new month. So I was like, okay, you know. And we really banned the bits goal this month. We didn't even make a third of the way there. Holy shit. Let's keep it at 1500 for another month, and if we don't make it, I'll drop it to 1000. Anyway, yeah, so you go through and do all the stuff, and then they're like, right, serial number, whatever. They're like, it's usually on the back of the device. All right, thanks. Go find the serial number. You know, take the stuff out, type it in. Great. And then you go through the next bit, and it's like, right, I'm going to need some pictures. Have you got a picture of the receipt? I'm like, well, it was a gift from Throne, so I guess I could show them that to show that it had been purchased, but it was in 2023, so scrolled back, found that, screenshotted it, tried to upload it, it works. Then another thing gets uploaded. And then the third one comes up, and they're like, can you take a picture of the serial number? And it's like, you just asked me to type that shit out. What? Oh. And then I had to get take the device off its stand again and flip it over and then take a picture of the thing. And then, well, now I've got to upload it from my phone to my computer. And it's like, oh, fuck's sake. That was really annoying. Inbuilt cables, the bane of our existence. That's one of the worst things about inbuilt cables is you can't replace them. Or at least you can, but you'd have to open it all up internally. And I don't want to do that, nor do I think it's a good idea anyway, because at least there's some function of it, even if it's not working properly. So it's like, I sent them an email yesterday on that stupid form, where, you know, just the normal customer support form, and it said, oh, we'll try and get back to you within 2 to 3 days. Haven't heard anything yet, but it was last night after stream, so it's not even been a day yet. But hopefully I'll hear something, and they'll say something along the lines of, yes, Mr. Streamer Man, Mr. Notorious TSG, we've heard of you. Let us get you a brand new Stream Deck right away. We'll send you one. Here's the interesting thing, though. They said, what's the problem? They didn't ask me for a picture of the problem, though. They're like, what's the issue with it? They didn't even... They just said, describe it. So I don't know. And they asked me for all my like address and stuff, I guess in case they were going to send me one. But it's like, couldn't I just lie if I really wanted to? And they wouldn't know. I don't know, man. It's like a bit of a weird situation all in all. But hopefully one way or another we'll get it resolved. I don't know. I kind of half expect them to say it's a Stream Deck Mark 1. We don't make those anymore, so we can't do anything for you. Please just buy a new one. In which case, if they ask me to do that, I'm a bit screwed if they ask me to do that, to be honest, because I'm not really in a position to do that. So yeah, we'll have to see what happens, I guess. But I don't know. We'll wait and see what happens first. I found one from a company that isn't Elgato as well. Zoomphon. Only £70. Wow. Honestly, I think I'd just buy a Mark II Stream Deck for 120 at that point. Not actually that much different in price. You can buy white Stream Decks now as well? Damn. Weird. Anyway, we got business to attend to. We're doing Pokemon today, aren't we? We're Pokemoning. So let me pause the music. It's showtime. Now, of course, anyone will remember, if you were here, the famous fight last time, where we went toe-to-toe with Will of the Elite Four. And it was an interesting encounter. This time we go to the Kanto region, which, as you can imagine, because we're going to the Kanto region, yes, we did beat the Elite Four. Just. And now it's time for us to embark on a brand new journey. And a bit of deja vu. As we go back to Kanto again. Yay. Too many times we've been back to Kanto. Not wanting to risk turning it into an IED or something. I'm always slightly paranoid about opening up electronics, yeah, because I'm like, what if I do something wrong and it becomes... it just goes crazy. Will the wanker? I hope he's pushing daisies. Oh, he is. Don't you worry, Nitty, he is. He won't be heard from again. That's all I'm going to say. If you haven't seen it, though, our Elite Four run through the previous game. What am I on about through the previous game? It's through this game. It's because I'm talking about a new region. The Elite Four climb through this region in Johto. Go watch it in the previous VOD. It's genuinely a really interesting watch. It's probably one of those things where I would say it's... The scenario that we found ourselves in is one of the most technical Pokemon things I've ever had to deal with in any form of run. It was very much like... yeah, technical. It's not flashy Pokemon. It's not crazy reads and all that kind of stuff. But it was like hardcore strategy. If you like a bit of that, then you're in the right place for that. Because it was just like absolute hardcore strategy. Right. So, we need to go to Vermilion City. Actually, before that, I'm going to do something, because I think as we've done the switch up here, it's fair that I go to the move tutor and I give Bronzong some moves. So I'm going to go to the move tutor in Blackthorn City. I don't see a problem with me going and getting some moves from the move tutor. He's the worst Elite Four member. Normally he sucks. That's the thing. Normally he's not very good. But this time, man, when we fought him, he was a pain in the ass. So the thing that makes me like kind of feel wild about these runs though is we do that and I think, okay, yeah, you know. And then I go, how bad's it going to be when we find Cynthia? You know? Like, what? How bad is Cynthia going to be if Elite Four Will was that strong? Like, oh. How will he gets in this gen? Really? Oh. Bronzong gets better moves in later gens, I guess, but damn. Yeah, alright. I guess we ain't learned anything on Bronzong. I think Bronzong's a really interesting pickup, though. Say that. Oh, we haven't even looked at our Bronzong's nature and whatnot. Oh, he's heat proof. Man, I would have preferred the other version, but that's fine. 101 special attack. Okay. He is proud of his power, though. Hang on a minute. Jolly Bronzong. Okay. It's just about the stupidest stats spread ever. Jolly Bronzong. That's quite funny, isn't it? Jolly Bronzong, guys. Check out Bulba... Oh, yeah, because it's April Fool's, isn't it? Let's have a look at Bulbapedia. Love it. I haven't been on Bulbapedia for a while either. Unironically though, that would be cool to keep the logos and designs and stuff like that for a bit. Man, that should be quite interesting. That's the sad part about like April Fool's stuff, is I swear like most of it's quite interesting and then it just goes away, doesn't it? It's like, eh. Here's the thing I'm thinking about as well. How do we get to Vermilion City from here? Do we have to go to Victory Road and then go past one of those guys? Like the guards? How does that work? This way? Guessing not, because he's going to tell me to bugger off. Path's blocked for the time being. I'm the champion, man. What do you mean? I'm not allowed to go there yet. There must be something I need to do before I can go to Kanto, then. I swear, if it tells me I've got to complete the decks. Oh. Complete the Johto decks. What am I missing, then? There's obviously something I need to do. Post-game. Indigo Plateau. Here we go.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Oh my goodness. Mirage. That is... Oh my... 61. Oh. Man. 61. Socket subs under 61 months. Yeah, tourists. Honestly. Mirage is the only non-fake fan here. He's been here for 5 years. What about the rest of you? That's insane, man. 61 months. That's actually one of those ones that kind of puts it into perspective just how long I've actually been on this platform. When you look at it and you think, man, you've been sub for 5 years. That's crazy. I don't even know what to say to that, man. Thank you so much for the sub. That is insane. I hope it's been worth it for the emotes and stuff. I really appreciate it, man. That's literally what we had to do, by the way, as well. We had to just go talk to Professor Elm over here, who sends us to Olivine to go get a boat. Don't know why that guy wouldn't just let us walk to Kanto, but there you go. Or why we couldn't just get on Salamence and fly there. But there we go. That's a plot hole we're not going to get into. But what's the point of having a flying Pokemon if you can't bloody go there anyway? But yeah, thank you so much, man. I don't know what to say. That's an insanely long sub, and yeah, that's wild to me. Thank you so much, my dude. I really, really appreciate it. You can't just simply walk into Kanto. Oh, here we go. Oak and his island again. Him and Bill running that operation on the islands, the Sevi Islands. You know. I don't want to know. I'll upgrade your Pokédex to National Mode. Professor Oak, mate, I already nabbed the National Pokédex when I started the game, you fool. You gave me the wrong one. Don't want to go anywhere near your lab, you dirty old man. Alright, here we go. To Kanto we go! Yay! Now we're the last passenger. Late as always, look at that. That boat looks like a giant shoe, doesn't it? Him and Bill illegally smuggling Dittos across the Kanto Johto regions for redacted. Yeah, I don't want to know what he does with those Dittos. Ban. There you go. Get out of it, bot. He says they're used for Pokemon breeding, but, you know. I'm not so sure. Here's your cabin. No. Just have a look. Is there anything in here? We better go rooting in the bins. Remove the space. Oh, there's a PC on board. That's cool. I love how that's the way they've come. Like, they've tried to get around the issue of getting getting locked out of chat by getting banned now for links. But they're literally just like, let's just remove the space in there so it doesn't count as a link when I type it in chat. And then they're like, right, we'll get rid of the, you know, the usual part where it used to be, like the full link. So they removed everything else other than just the general words. And it's like, just give up. You stupid bots. You stupid bot programs. Get rid of it, man. Although, admittedly, we actually looked this up once because we were curious to see what would happen if you went to... We didn't click the link, but I typed in on my search bar and I went to streamboo.live. And I'll tell you what. The rates that they were offering bots for, if they're real, was surprisingly cheap compared to what I thought it would be. I thought it was going to be fairly expensive because you kind of think that those types of things will be. It was actually very cheap. I don't remember what it was exactly, but it was like you could buy, I think, 100 viewers in bots for like 10 quid or something for a week. Which was way cheaper than I thought it was going to be. Which is quite interesting. We're probably going to fight everyone here. Then again, what level do we need to be for the... Lieutenant Surge 53 is his cap, so... I guess we don't want to level too much. After we wipe the floor with Lance, anyway, we don't want to go too crazy. I say that Lance was actually kind of tricky. At least at times, anyway. Interesting thing here as well is we also have a ton of fresh encounters. So there is many chances that we're going to find something interesting again. And also, this might be part of the reason why we had a load of Pokemon that we never saw. Was because of Catch-em-all mode. They were in Kanto. Which is quite possible that they're locked in here, so... We may find some quite interesting Pokemon here in Kanto. You never know. I love the fact that we're just, like, walking around the ship, just sort of breaking into people's rooms. Can you imagine how much of, like, a violation this would normally be? Just some kid walking around, just walking into people's rooms. This man, this is where that guy's granddaughter is. This guy's kidnapped them, look. He's kidnapped the children. They're stuck in the corner of his room. Look at him, Pokey fan Colin. Oh, no, not Cloyster. Nah, I ain't fighting you. No thanks. Who walls Cloyster? Bronzong. There you go. GG. Even though we're weak with this, because our special attack's low, we'll still do a decent amount with extra sensory against Cloyster, I suspect. Just because its physical defense is all it's really got. And its offensive power alongside Icicle Spear and Shell Smash. I gotta say, I really want to bring back Shell Smash Cloyster at some point. If we can get the Cloyster in this playthrough with Shell Smash, I'm gonna be really happy. I love Shell Smash Cloyster. We all know how great Shell Smash Cloyster is after we used it. Many a time in hardcore, not hardcore, mono-type runs of, I want to say Heart Gold Soul Silver, it's not, of, Scarlet and Violet, that's the one. We got there eventually. Why isn't the trainer theme changed? And there it is, because we're still in Johto. Yeah, we are, of course, technically still in Johto. You're right, actually. Because we haven't... I guess the boat hasn't even moved yet. Because in Pokemon, they have a weird habit of not moving the boat until the main protagonist has killed everyone on board. Just slaughters everyone and then decides, you know what, now it's time to do it. Hi, Bevan. Welcome in, man. How you doing? That did nothing. I barely even moved the HP bar. That's amazing. That was such a weak hit. Got a bolt for the night. Have a good one. See y'all when I see ya. There you go. I actually said it for once. Have a good one, man. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it as always. And hopefully you have a nice trip tomorrow down to the place. And it all goes well, you know. I know I don't know your friend, but hopefully it goes good for him, yeah? I believe. Gotta check the bins. That's the Pokemon rule as well. Why do I check the bins? Because there are actually items in the bins sometimes. You can find like various different bits and pieces in the bins. Not Swablu again. Reminds me of the fight against the elite... No, the champion. It was Lance had an Altaria, wasn't it? Not Will for once. Will just had that sodding Grumpig. Oh, man. I can never look at Grumpig the same way after that fight. Grumpig really... Grumpig made me question my sanity after that fight, man. I can never look at it the same. Ooh, Tangrowth. I think Tangrowth is a physical wall. Oh, you son of a... I see the status spamming has started again already. Didn't take long, did it? It took 30 minutes for us to start getting statused again. Yeah, Tangrowth is a physical wall. Our Bronzong's really weak in his power as well, so there ain't no way he'd be doing good damage with extra sensory if this thing was bulky. He'll survive this hit now, though, because of the Omni boost, but... Or because we're powered anyway. The Omni boost again, I'm going to be annoyed. Yeah, last stream, basically. A general theme of last stream, when we did the Elite Four, was status, status, and more status. And also horrible RNG. We had some really bad RNG. It was all, like, usually revolving around the statuses. We'd have bad RNG with, like, sleep turns, paralysis turns, confusion, things like that was usually where the RNG was that gave us problems. So, the game in itself, in its randomizer state, wasn't that horrible to us. In that, for the most part, we actually were able to fight against decent teams. Will of the Elite Four was a bit of an exception to that, though, because they really decided to screw with us. All I'm going to say is, I don't want to spoil the fight in case anyone hasn't seen it, but all I'm going to say is, we knew it was going to be a long day when his second Pokemon he brought out was a Metagross. Now, keep in mind, he brought out a Metagross, of which we had no counters for a Psychic type. So it was going to be a long day after that, and the fight just went on from there, and it was just a mess. So, yeah, we had to... have a tough fight on that one. That Metagross gave us some problems, though. Oh, nice. We found interrupting this man who's vomiting into a bucket, and we've decided to fight him. Love it. Juggler Fritz with his legendary Articuno as well. Nice. Because of course he's got Articuno, right? Our first legendary of the day as well. Only took us 30 minutes. About 35. Interesting fact about Ice Shard as well. I believe it's one of, if not the only Ice-type move that can't freeze. So there you go. Interesting fact there. I'm 99.9% sure that's the case anyway. That Ice Shard is like the only move from Ice I think that can't freeze. I guess it's because it's a priority move and they determined it would be too overpowered if you could freeze people with it. Articuno is completely walled here as well. I know he's lower level than us, but this is part of the reason why I talked about this last time, and I kind of said it earlier, about how good Bronzong was. This is why. Bronzong's such a wall that it's like, especially in these earlier gens, he's so good at just blocking people. Like, Articuno can basically do no damage to us, because if he hits us with an ice move, we're just going to tank it. But this generation, and this sort of time in the game in Pokemon, I would say probably Bronzong is one of the best tanks that had come out at that point. Like, he's just so supremely good at just wrecking people. And he just gets better as the gens go on. Because later on you get a lot of sets with different pieces of utility that get added to the game in later generations. One of the big ones for Bronzong that becomes really prevalent later on, if I remember correctly, I could be wrong. Oh, hold on. This could be bad. One of the ones that becomes really prevalent later on is the use of... He's used counter or something, I think. Hold that thought, because Bronzong might be about to go bye-bye if we're not careful. We're good. That's lucky. We were almost certainly shadow tagged and trapped there and looking for a counter or whatever. Yeah, Bronzong gets later. I think in later gens gets access to body press, Which if you don't know about body press, it's an insanely overpowered move that basically is the damage is based on defense. And the only Pokemon that really get it are usually bulky walls. So you can get it on things like Ferrothorn, Bronzong, things like that. And it's a really, really strong move because it's usually paired with Pokemon that get the move Iron Defense, which is, as you'll see in a second, I can't remember if it's a 1 or a 2x defense boost. Might be a sharp defense increase. Yeah, of course we don't get to see it because Bronzong hits himself. But basically you can just like massively buff your own defense and then start using body press. And body press is kind of unstoppable once you get high defense going. But it just smacks things so hard. It's a fighting type move as well, which gives really strong coverage to Bronzong, considering it can already use an absolute plethora of good moves from different typings, and then it gets access to a fighting type move as well. Makes it insanely good. Again, this is another situation where, yeah, we're parried and whatnot. We absolutely wall this Altaria. It just can't do anything. It has takedown. If it uses a dragon move, we wall that. It can dragon dance all it wants. It's not going to do a lot. It's going to have to dragon dance probably 5 or 6 times for it to actually threaten us offensively as a Bronzong, unless it had like flamethrower or something. Which even then, Bronzong counters that because we have heat proof as our ability on this one, so we can actually half the damage I think it is of fire type moves. He's insane. And if you have normal Bronzong with the other ability, which is Levitate, you can make yourself completely immune to ground type moves, which is one of our other weaknesses, being part steel. So Bronzong is like... Oh, let's see how much this does actually before I say anything. Hang on. 7 damage. There you go. Bronzong is one of the like bulkiest tank mons that basically existed at this point in the game. Although it probably has to be said that in later gens he does get power crept by some of the newer ones that come in, but he's still really good. Even though he's not, you know, obviously not quite as prevalent as he was. He's still a very good mon. If I had to put one Pokemon on there that's like the one that probably power crept him the most, it's probably Ferrothorn, but then that thing kind of power crept like half the game with how strong it is. Let's put the goat of the previous Johto section in up front, shall we? With Snorlax. Who, if you didn't see... Snorlax was insanely good before. That wants us to find his buddy. Yeah, Snorlax was a hard carry, basically, for the Elite Four. It was great. You take that back about Snorlax, Bevan. He was great for us, alright? He was a great mon for us. He carried us so hard, man. Look at him. He's vibing. I guess I'd find his friend, right? Could I get you to look for my buddy? Taking it easy somewhere. Good for nothing. Good. You're gonna die of heart disease. Damn. Don't let him hear you say that. Snorlax is gonna be unhappy for hearing that. Well, I suppose, though, Snorlax actually has a healthy diet. He's probably eating berries, you know? Him and Munchlax, man, they're just gobbling down berries all the time. Maybe they're not as unhealthy as they seem. Well, this ain't gonna be his buddy, is it? And he has to slow down. Hey, he's living his life, you know? Oh, here's the buddy. He's having a nap. I could do with that right now, to be fair. Last night I barely slept. It was crazy. I was up very late last night and then woke up normal time for me. So I probably could have done with a bit of sleep, but it's alright. What the fuck does he even do? What do you mean, what does he even do? What do you mean? It's Snorlax. He's the craziest guy around, man. That's gonna hit hard. No, okay, maybe not. Stab Aqua Jet from Carbotox did not a lot in the end. I know I'm in an asshole mood today. Hey, that's fair, you know. You know what you should start doing? You should just randomly, with no context, just send a bunch of people the chicken wings picture. Just start sending that to everybody and saying that you ate some good wings earlier, but you were stuffed. Just send that to everybody. Maybe because it's April Fool's. That is true. It is April Fool's today. I forgot about that initially because it's one of those things you don't really think about as like a holiday or like a special day. And the thing that always catches me out is the YouTube videos where you'll go on YouTube and it'll be like a game or something you play and you'll see a video and someone will be like, massive update, and you're like, oh, finally there's gonna be some good content, and you're like, oh, it's a troll video. Nice. Like I saw on the other day, I said the other day, earlier on today, I guess. And it was like massive collab announced for a game, and I was like, wow, that's cool, man, that's a crazy IP crossover. And I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, what day is it? And I'm like, nah, it's April 1st. That's lies, isn't it? And so I'm not sure now if it's actually a lie or if it is actually real. And it's just someone not trolling and it just happens to come out on a bad day. Should throw a salmon at you. That's pretty mean right there. Why a salmon specifically and not a haddock, for example? I don't know. Or a mackerel. Getting on my nerves, British man. I get on everyone's nerves, mate. That's nothing new. Cobblemon server did one saying they're going to use AI and fire everyone. The best part is about that is that would be so easy to believe these days, though, with the way that things go. And I bet people are getting furious in the comments about that. If they posted that on Twitter and said, like, guys, we're going full AI and that, I bet people are fuming. Because everybody just forgets that it's April Fool's all the time, and then just, they always get... That's my favorite, though, is like the April Fool's one, where people get legitimately angry about something. That's always quite funny. Like, I mean, like the one again where I say about like a game update or something where like a game dev will troll someone and they'll post like, you know, it'd be like Siege or whatever, and they'll be like, guys, we're doing this event and it's gonna be an April Fool's. And there's always that one guy who's like, I have fucking heard it with Ubisoft with these shit events. I'm quitting the game. And it's just like, it's a joke, buddy. Fucking relax. Jeez, man. There's always like that one guy on like April Fool's videos who's like fuming because someone's made a joke about something. Let's play hide and seek. Oh man. Hang on, if he's the captain, who's... I guess we're still in the port. I was gonna say, who's actually sailing the ship? Because he's not... There's no wheel or anything there. He's just sat in... Just sat there. A big old engine there, though, as well, isn't it? Look at that. Chugging away. I do enjoy a good April Fool's bit, though. There's a few times I've thought about doing like various different bits on stream. I've discussed a few in the past that I was going to do with people, where I'm like, let's do a bit for April Fool's. But usually they end up they don't come to fruition for one reason or another. But we've come up with a few ideas over the years, me and a couple of different people, about what would be kind of funny to do. Metal coat, damn, means we can get a Skizzle or a Steelix. There you go. I'm aware as well it's pronounced Sizzle, just so everybody knows. Oh, the ship was moving the whole time. No man. Also, I'm moving to the UK. Why is that, Bevan? Trust me, mate, you don't want to move here. We tax sugar. I'll be a full-time Arsenal supporter. To be fair, I think the way that some football fans treat life, they do act like supporting a football team is their job, to be fair. What I find crazy though is like you'll get situations with people that are like so committed to the sports stuff that they'll like disregard other bits in their life specifically for it. And look at that lag. Oh, this is bad. Frame rate be damned. That's tragic. Look at that. Oh, the frame rate's so bad. Oh. That's not good. Man. But yeah, no, there are genuinely some people, I think, who, like, treat watching sport like that like a job. And it's crazy. Like, I remember there's like, a bunch of times I've seen stuff like this where there'll be people who are, like... They've been in, like, videos and things, or there'll be reports about it, about, like, so the World Cup or something. And there'll be a bunch of these lads, and they're like, yeah, going to the World Cup final, boys. I spent $5 on me ticket. You know, and they'll just be like, did you come here alone, or did you bring your family with you? And they're like, no, wife's at home with the kids. You know, I left them for 2 weeks. They'll be fine. And it's like, so you chose to come and watch the football for 2 weeks and left your entire family on their own at home with fuck all, while you spent $5 on a football ticket. And it's like, Jesus, man. Don't get me wrong, I like a bit of professional sport, but I'm like, what's wrong with some people? This guy do it. How about the magnet train? Oh, is that the magnet train? Is the bit in Goldenrod? The Twain Station. We also need a cut Pokemon, which is annoying. I'd give it to Tropius, but the problem is I can't, I don't really want to keep Tropius in the team. I have to carry it around. Wanna see me? Not sure many people want to do that, to be fair, Bevan. There ain't many people in life who are like, you know what, I want to go visit that strange Pokemon playing British geezer. I'll tell you what you can do instead of that, though. You can drop a cheeky like on the YouTube stream using the link at the top. No, there's no link at the top of the chat. Did I forget to pin the message? I think I did. Using the link that's about to be pinned at the top of the chat. There you go. You can use that link and you can go over and drop a cheeky like on the YouTube stream. That's what you can do for me. That'd be just as good. Force you to eat curry sauce and sweet and sour. Oh. No. That's my worst nightmare. Not the spice bag combo from that guy. Just no. Simply no. You refuse. We're at 2 likes on the YouTube at the moment. So, apparently everyone else has refused as well. Probably, one of them's probably Nitty. I don't know about the other one. Thanks to everyone who does go over and like the YouTube stream, though. I do appreciate it. It does go a long way towards supporting the channel. I think technically we can get an encounter here if we fish, so let's get a Vermilion City encounter, I guess. Oh, do we need Ultra Balls, though? I just realized. Skuntank. Okay. That's an interesting Pokemon to get. Alright. Use a Lure Ball. Don't really want to damage it because I'm fairly certain we'll just knock it out in one. Okay. Maybe I could status it with Roserade with a Stun Spore. Yeah, let's do that. There you go. Thank you, Bum. I appreciate that. Much appreciated, man. You guilt-tripped me. All I'm going to say, Bum, I don't want to guilt-trip anyone, but all I'm going to say is I've been told that if I don't get 20 likes on today's stream, my whole family will be killed. That's all I'm saying, alright? Now give me money. Oh, I hate to break it to you, Bevan. I don't have any money. I spent all my money, well, most of my money recently on something which people won't see come to fruition for a while. And then you will, and you'll be like, that makes sense now. Just you wait. And no, just in case anyone's wondering, it is not Pokemon booster boxes, alright? I have no intentions as of right now of opening a booster box on stream anytime soon. As much as I would love to, I don't have plans for that. Maybe after my birthday, if I can find some sort of way to do it and it's not crazy, I might try and find a couple of packs. I don't know. And we could open like a few packs on stream or something, but nowhere near like booster box levels or anything like that. When I say a few, I mean like less than 10 probably. Just as a bit of a meme. Wanker. That's a terrible thing to call me there, Bum. How dare you? How dare you? Never been so insulted in my life. Use a Pokeball. Why not? We'll buy up some Ultra Balls in a minute. I love how the specific ball that's designed to catch Pokemon that have been caught on a fishing rod does nothing. It gets 0 shakes. And then we throw a regular Pokeball at Skuntank and it gets it first time. What do we want to call Skuntank? Anyone got a name? You got a name, Bevan? You're always good at coming up with names. Like Sausage Roll Looking Twat. That was a good one. What have you got for Skuntank here? In actual Pokemon, in a regular run, you'd be able to get Chinchou, Combee, Diglett, Heracross. You'd be able to get here. As well as Shelder and Shuckle. Mentioned a couple of them earlier. Bollocks. Alright. I don't know if we'll be allowed it, but we can try. Bollocks. It did. Bollocks was transferred to Phil's PC. Bollocks. We have Bollocks the Skuntank. Nice. Thank you for naming Bollocks the Skuntank, Bevan. I'm surprised that worked, honestly. I thought it was going to tell us no. You're like, no, you're not allowed that. Maybe a Pokemon company doesn't know about the existence of Britain, you know? They don't know about our words that we use. Any Pokemon here that would be like an actual cutter? Not really. What am I doing? Check the PC! Who's a cutter that we could use here? They haven't put in a sensor system. Oh yeah, that's true, yeah. That's a good point, actually. Who would actually be able to learn cut here? These aren't dead, by the way. These are just our like other Pokemon we were using. This is the dead box, just in case anyone's wondering. Yeah. These two were part of the reserve team, but the other 4 were part of the main team. At times. We must have had cut on someone. Who was it on? Oh, was it Ivysaur, I think, maybe. But we also did find Jirachi as well, which is kind of funny. I wonder if Delibird can learn cut. Actually, I kind of know it can because we have full HM compatibility, but still. We'll use... Actually, we can't, can we? We have to... No, we can't do it. We have to just teach it to one of the Pokemon we have in our team. Because otherwise, if we leave the gym, it's just going to reset again. And then we'll have to just cut it again. So we're going to have to find a way of getting cut on the team. Of which every Pokemon we have is able to learn every HM. But that's purely because we didn't want to get stuck in the game. But I'm not just going to give it to someone like Wild just for the sake of it. The Bronzong. I mean, it could work on Rose Raid, I guess, but... Bronzong. Back in the day when HMs were annoying. Just get rid of block. I hated HMs back in the day in Pokemon. I think basically everybody did. They're just super annoying. Hey. Right. So we can straight away go fight Lieutenant Surge, I believe. Who, he's here and he's level 53 or something. Look at that, we're running in slow-mo again. Surge, I'll double check. Is he 53? He is, level 53. Normally you'd have 5 Pokemon. He's going to have 6 for the purposes of this. Oh, and his gym is the same as well. I guess we'll face his trainers. It's just not a double battle. It is a double battle. Nice. Classic music. The nostalgia's coming back.
The law has been broken.
Law has been broken. Not a terrible start, actually, with these two against these two. The only problem is I can't use Earthquake because Weezing can't get hit with it because of Levitate. So we'll use Body Slam on the Weezing and we'll go Thunderbolt into the Ludicolo and see how much it does. It's Choice Scarf for Electivire at the moment, so he's going to outspeed everything in the game, basically. Mainly just because we had a Choice Scarf and we thought we might as well use it! That's not good! Oh, no! Are you joking? This is going to be close. Oh, no. This could be catastrophic. No! He lived! Snorlax, you legend! Oh, I can't believe we lost Electivire like that, though. Fucking Weezing, man! Oh. No. Man, it's sad because he was one of our Elite Four mons. Although, like, it's one of those ones where I feel like that was, like, unavoidable, really. Because, I mean, who's expecting level 45 Weezing to use frickin' Explosion like that? Ah, dude, that's so annoying. Makes me a little sad. That's actually going to hit kind of okay. Super effective hit. Oh, I did nothing. I'm not actually that worried about the slacking. Because if he has, like, Focus Punch or something, we can just disrupt him anyway, but... Oh, he has Counter. Alright, we need to double hit into the slacking now to kill him, just to stop him from countering again. So we'll... Rock Slide because it's stab, and we'll get extra sensory into the slacking and see how much damage we can do. He dodged it. Of course he did. Frickin' slacking, man. Next turn, I'll just attack with Bronzong into him. Because he can't counter a special move. That won't do anything to Bronzong. Good. Dude, this double battle in the gym is annoying. These trainers are very annoying to deal with. Kind of an interesting setup that they got with a randomizer, though, but, like, damn. I hate their team. Also, there's a break about to start in just a second as well, so I guess we may have to pause mid-fight for that. Might get faked out here as well. No, attract. Of course, you can't hit Bronzong because he's genderless, so you can't actually attract him. Yeah, of course it gets the T-Tar, though. Stops T-Tar from moving. I don't actually know what the percentage chance is on the immobilization from love stuff, but it's bloody annoying. I know that much. Slacking dies next turn as well to chip, so I can hit him anyway because he'll... I was going to say, he'll die to before he has a chance to counter anyway. T-Tar getting a double attack boost is pretty huge as well if he hits. If he hits himself, it's not great, but... he actually hits into the Delcatty and slacking. This would be a bloodbath if he wasn't... if they weren't already low. Yeah, he's hit himself, of course he has. He just took like a quarter of his own HP off. What a joke. And if you don't know, the higher your attack is, the more damage you take from your own confusion hits. In the case of T-Tar, because he just got swaggered, it's actually annoying, because if you hit yourself, you then do way more damage to yourself. I'm also going to take the opportunity to switch to BRB, though, because it is time, so I'm going to go do that and leave you with the lovely music in the background, and I'll be back in just a sec, everybody, alright? And then we'll carry on with the fight. So BRB, back in just a few. RIP Electivire as well. We salute you salute the fallen while we're gone for the 07. An 07 salute. Anyway, BRB. Thank you for the 07 for a little Electivire there, Bevan. Oh, you know what? Actually, screw it. I think we outspeed the Bennett, so let's go for the double into it with... Oh, I forgot he's confused. That's so lucky. That was nearly a huge misplay. Welcome in, Shags. How's it going? Poor Zapdos. Reggie Steele, you mean? Wasn't Zapdos, wasn't that Sudowoodo, I think?
So, you can die.
Yeah, you didn't see what happened, Shags, I don't think, did you? It was tragic and unforeseen. That's all I'm gonna say. No, it was pretty bad. It was in this fight we lost the Electivire, and we very nearly lost Snorlax as well. This is in the gym, so... If I didn't see it, it didn't happen. So, I'll explain what happened so you know. So we're in the gym, we got into a double battle. First Pokemon that came out, Wheezing and Slacking. And we're like, okay, you know, Slacking, gotta be careful. We later found out Slacking had counter, and that wasn't actually what killed us. Wheezing on turn 1 exploded. And he was level 43. And he one-shotted Electivire. And he left Snorlax on 15 HP. That was a harrowing fight. So very sadly now we have to say goodbye to Electivire. One of our Pokemon that made it through the Elite Four as well. Thought we finished the game last stream. Yeah, we're doing the post-game. We're doing the post-game stuff to get to Red. Who's the champion of Kanto at this time? Now we gotta pick someone to switch in though, that's the problem. I don't really want to pick Jirachi, so... The Gen 4 Pokemon have been having a bad run, so as much as I'd say let's throw Lucario in, because why not? Or Riolu, it won't work. Same thing with Mamoswine and Dusknoir. Kind of tempted by the Kingdra pickup, though. I think I'm going to do that. Let's go Kingdra. We don't have a water type, so that would be kind of useful. Yeah, that's why we're still going those Shags with this, is because we haven't... I said I was going to beat the post-game, so we'll do that. Also helps pad out the runs a little bit, because I know some of them, like the last one we did in Kanto, was actually quite short. So it just makes them a little longer, you know? Oh yeah, Greg the Horsey. I forgot about that. How you doing though, Shags? We did watch the credits, yeah. This is probably one of the few times that I'll do the post-game, purely just because it's like, it's actually one where there's gameplay really mostly to it. A lot of the post-credit stuff in these games is just like, new Pokemon get unlocked, you know? Or a small area. Versus this is actually like, you can go to a whole other region and fight like a whole champion again, so... Where's a dragon scale? What am I doing? I think it should evolve after one level. Nope. So evolution items count as like, you give them to them and then just level them up, which honestly, I wish you could just do that in regular Pokemon. Would be cool if there was just an option. Oh, shit. No, that's fine. I wish there was an option in just regular Pokemon games called like single player mode, where you could just make it so that like your internet connectivity was basically gone, but you could just level people up with an item that means they evolve, and then they would evolve. Or another idea that would be cool for Pokemon that they won't do, but it would be interesting if they did. Let's get rid of my favorite move. Is if they made it so that you just had a bunch of like NPCs in game, and you could just go and trade with them, and they would just have like a you know, a mechanic where you could just go to the trading hall and it would be like NPCs offering, you know, like a trade and trade back or something. That'd be cool. Having a day off, eh? Ooh, okay. Yeah, it's the epilogue. Exactly, exactly. Dragon Dance? Yes, please. The only problem is Dragon Dance isn't that great on Kingdra from the perspective of, because we've just got like Hydro Pump. So we're going to need to learn a physical move. Sniper though, not bad. Name it's not Swift Swim, but what we can do to mitigate that I was talking about is I can give ourselves Waterfall, which Kingdra can learn anyway, but give ourselves Waterfall. 80 base power physical water type attack. Pretty strong. Stick it on for Bubble Beam, and then we can Dragon Dance Waterfall. Which is pretty useful. Game is also quite laggy in this town, so in Vermilion, so on speed up I'll keep it on there so it's not constantly freezing up. Bubbly Bee, yeah. We'll use Bubbly Beam. What we're gonna use, isn't it? Bubbly Beam. Speaking of our boy, let's put him in. Do we have any items that we can use for? Oh, I guess it's hard to know, isn't it? Because we have access to every item now. And because we did it like more recently, some of the ones that we might have already picked up, we won't know if we had them or not. So, I don't know. I'm going to use them though, because why not? I'm going to give a scope lens to you. I'm not going to use like extra leftovers and stuff though. Right, let's hope this guy doesn't have another explosive Pokemon, because that'd be annoying. Come on, you old git. What have you got? Gentleman Gregory. Shedinja. Has to be hit by a super effective move, and it's a flying rock type, isn't it? I think we can do this. No, we can't. Wonder Guard. I guess I could use Tyranitar. Actually, it might be Flying Ghost. No, I think that, isn't it? Or something. Well, we can break its Wonder Guard, I'm fairly... Oh, it'll die to Sandstorm anyway, never mind. It'll die to Sandstorm damage, because it can't take, like, chip damage. Pretty sure it has 1 HP. Shedinja's a weird Pokemon. Does look dead. It's a husk. So, Shedinja's actually a really interesting way of getting a Pokemon, because it's very unique. The way that you get it is, you remember Nincada and Ninjask? It's basically the husk of a Ninjask. So when you evolve Nincada into Ninjask, you have the option to get yourself a 2-in-1 evolution, which is the only one in the game that this can be done with, by having a free slot in your party. You have a free slot in your party when you evolve Nincada into Ninjask. It creates... this is Skull Bash. But if you do that, it creates Shedinja and Ninjask. So it's quite cool. Shouldn't be alive then. It's the reanimated husk of... I knew that was going to happen. It's the reanimated husk of a Ninjask, I guess, from where it shed its skin. Which is kind of an interesting thought. But yeah, there you go. It's very annoying. Shedinja, if you don't know about that thing, it has the ability Wonder Guard, which you saw there, which means it can only be damaged by super effective hits. Or you can also damage it via the form of chip damage, status damage. You can poison it, you can burn it, do things like that. But you can't directly damage it unless it's hitting with a specific type of move, which is quite annoying. And one thing that we did in this run in particular, which a lot of people do, and I put in place for this, is in the rules of the randomizer, I made it so that Shedinja couldn't appear early on. Purely because, this will make sense when I say it, if you run into Shedinja at the start of the game, it is impossible to knock out. Because if you think about it, I get my Charmander at the start of the game. What moves do I have? Scratch. Maybe after a little bit I learn Ember. Okay. And I'm trying to fight something that I physically can't hit. Because normal can't hit it. So, because it basically... you can get stuck at the start of the game where it's impossible to kill Shedinja, a lot of people will just ban it from being... Some people will just remove it from a run entirely, where it will just be completely banned from appearing. Or other people will do like I did in mine, where they make it so basically it can't appear in the first like half of the game, because otherwise it is just you can't do anything. Might not get a super effective one. Exactly, yeah. It depends what Pokemon you're using, but you might not get one for a long time. And if you're doing a randomizer, I guess, or a normal nuzlocke, there's no guarantee you'll run into a Pokemon that will be able to hit it in the entire game. It's why I did the HMs thing, because it's a distinct possibility you could play the entire game and never find a water type. What are you going to do then? You can't do waterfall, you can't do surf, all that type of stuff. You know, what do you do if you don't get one? So it's part of the reason why I put a couple of these kind of fail safes in place, just to make it so that you can do things. Same with the another one being the mother's calling us. But another failsafe being the evolutions thing. So again, one of the things you can do is you can stop evolutions being impossible by making it so that all level conditions for evolution basically come down to level 40. So anything that would have evolved higher, like a Pseudo, a Metagross, Tyranitar, they'll all evolve at level 40 max. Or if they evolve with a stone or something, they will evolve at level 40 normally. If you can't, you know, like actually use it on them. Because in certain games, there's also ones that changed over the years, like Magnezone used to be you had to level it up in Mount Coronet. And then I think there was another stipulation with it, and then eventually they changed it where Magnezone you could get from just Thunderstoning it. So, yeah. Gotta check all the bins, you know how it is. Really? Yeah, they're all over here somewhere. Well, they have to be these two, right? What? We checked every trash can, did we not? That's bullshit. Audio is very scratchy in here as well. Alright, well, it has to be one of these two. Let's go for the middle one. Oh, look, it's not the middle one. Great. This one doesn't even tell you the whole, like, it's, you know, it's next to it or whatever. This one's just, like, randomized. Good luck. No, locked again. I mean... I don't understand the point of this gym. Like, if it's literally just RNG where you have to just randomly find where the thing is, then like... First fence is unlocked, great, but I don't know where the second one is. Unless they give you a hint, do they? Once you found the first switch, the second one should be right next to it, right? Right. So that one. Wow. There we go, we did it. Lieutenant Surge. I believe he's level 53. He has a full team. He's a gym leader. Yeah. So let's get ready. Let's level up again using our rare candies. We have 690 left. Nice. Hopefully this time we're not going to run into an exploding wheezing. full carp team. Man, what I would give for a full carp team. That would be so good. Can you imagine that if red just had Magikarp? Crunch on Salamence, that's actually pretty useful. I get rid of Protect. Yeah, Protect isn't really serving a purpose on Salamence, I'll be honest. Snorlax with Protect, maybe, but Salamence... Crunch is good utility. It gives us another option for a Dark-type move. It means we also have a less likely chance of getting walled by Grumpig and Metagross like we did before. So, there you go. Okay. First gym of the day. Let's do it. Kanto Gym. Hey, you little tyke. It may not be very smart to challenge me, but it takes guts. When it comes to electric-type Pokemon, I'm #1. I've never lost on the battlefield. I'll zap you just like I do all my enemies in battle. If you're unfamiliar with the word tyke, tyke means like little rascal, that type of thing. Interesting music. What I say? I mean, that's Dragon Dance boost on Kingdra, really. Or not, we'll get critted by Slash. Great. That was close to a slur. I know. I know it's not the same word, though. T-Y-K-E. That's the word I was saying. He lived? Wow, I'm surprised he lived the Dragon Dance waterfall, honestly. I misclicked. Actually, that's actually huge. He's giving me the chance to D-dance again on the misclick. Alright, this fight might be over already, honestly. Lieutenant Surge has got to be careful, though, man. Dropping those words in the gym like that. Yeah, we'll have to be careful here, but depending on what happens, we might have already won with the sweep now. Because double Dragon Dance might actually be enough for us to knock everything out. I don't know, though. It should be. 2 Dragon Dances should be enough. Unless there's anything particularly bulky, but... Nah, Kecleon ain't living it. The only other problem we have is a priority move, but also you got to remember Kingdra being part water means it can't be ice sharded super effectively, which is huge as well. There's 3. This is why I got Dragon Dance Waterfall, everybody. Ursa Ring. I don't mean that lives one either. I think this thing will get pumped by a double Dragon Dance again as well. Oh, it lived. Uh-oh. Well. Fuck's sake, man. Double Dragon Dance only did like 2/3 to Ursaring. That's crazy. I'm genuinely surprised by that. I thought that would have knocked out. I wouldn't have stayed in and gone for that if I didn't have the chance to do that in a one-shot. That's so disappointing to lose Kingdra like that. The annoying thing as well is, I don't think we'd have died if we hadn't been hit by a crit off Persian on turn 1. I think we'd have been fine. Oh, not rest again. That was quick, yeah. Diabolically short, to be honest. I really had high hopes for Kingdra. That's very disappointing. Hey, at least this doesn't have Snore. It has Snore. If this guy wakes up and uses rest on the turn when he sleeps again, I swear to God. At least we had no time to get attached, I guess. Speaking of getting attached, you should attach your mouse or finger to the screen. And click the like button on YouTube. You should attach the mouse to the like button. How about that? Oh my god, he messed up. He used snore when he woke up. The AI isn't cheating in this fight like it was in the Elite Four. Oh, you... Stop spamming rest! You son of a bitch! Stop fucking spamming it! Oh dear. Me with the YT. Guess what? What, Bem? He's doing the same strat we do as Snorlax. He is, but he's doing it in the annoying way because he's waiting until he wakes up and then just sleeps again. He's not even necessarily attacking. I mean, he's using Snore, sure, but like... He's not really trying to do anything. Which is why it makes me a bit annoyed now. I should have just switched Kingdra out into Bronzong. We'd have walled him. I bet he wakes up and does it again. Lieutenant Surge. You are an asshole. I hope Lieutenant Surge dies a painful death in the Pokemon universe.
Anyway, I started blasting.
How about this? Intimidate. Keep snoring me now, buddy. Now we wall him with T-Tar, get the Sandstorm up. I would have ideally kept more HP on Bronzong to keep him alive later for the second part of the fight, but not always something you can do. Damn, he my uncle. Are you just baiting me with the guess what, Bevan, as well? Are you just doing what, like, some random Twitch chatters do every now and again, where they say that and then just don't say what it is they were talking about? You trying to bait me? Guess what? And then they just don't say anything. Or the other classic is like, hey, Nox, something cool happened today. And I'm like, oh, really? What happened? And then they don't say. And it's like, I guess they just wanted to tell me that something cool happened, but they didn't want to tell me what the cool thing was. Just guess. You won the lottery. That what happened? Yeah, con hashtag indeed. No, say what? No. I refuse. Why would I say that? Fine. He's gonna full restore, isn't he? No. What do you call a fish with no eyes? I don't know. What do you call a fish with no eyes, Pevin? Be a dad joke, isn't it? Waiting for it. Fuck you. Damn. Actually, is that actually a real joke? Or is that just a or is that just the setup to make it look convincing? Wigglytuff. Non-fairy at this point as well. That was the setup. Some guy does it on Instagram. I kind of love that though. Oh, flinch from Rock Slide. Let's go. One last one. Never give up. Shut up, Surge. Never give up. Shut up. You killed my Kingdra. And some other guy in your gym executed my Electivire with a goddamn explosion from wheezing. And you expect me to sit there and listen to you talking to your stupid Wigglytuff, pink piece of shit, going, never give up, Wigglytuff. Fuck you, Lieutenant Surge. That's what I think. You're a piece of shit. I hate him. Can we demolish the gym? Yeah. Can we use Bronzong as a wrecking ball and swing him into the gym so that he just knocks the walls down? What a guy. I'm telling you, man, why is it always the gyms? In this entire run, well, I'll curse myself by saying this. In this entire run in Pokemon, we've basically not... I don't think we've lost a single Pokemon that hasn't been at the hands of a gym leader, in the gym, or in the Elite Four. They've all been basically around thereabouts in the gym. It's really weird. It's like cursed, man. Admittedly, I will say, I don't really know how Double Dragon Dance Kingdra doesn't knock out Ursaring, but... there you go. Do you know what? Let's bring Poliwrath. We need a water type. I don't want to use Feraligatr. Nothing wrong with Feraligatr. I just want to, you know, vary things up, make it interesting. So we'll just use Poliwrath. We'll use Frog the Poliwrath, who's level 12, so he's going to take a bit of leveling. We'll go with Frog. We also have a bunch of Pokemon we can catch here, because it's Kanto and it's a whole new region, so... Because it's a whole new world, we get to catch a whole bunch of stuff, so... Frog! Yes. The spaces in the name, of course, were intentional as well. I can't remember who it was who named this. I think it might have been Nitty. With the PH. Never know if our boy Poliwrath's going to be acidic or alkaline, you know? Never know. Get the old litmus paper out. Frog. The only problem is, I don't know if it'll learn any moves, because it's, the Stone Evo. So we may have to take Mr. Wrath here to the, move tutor. Which I think is fair, honestly, if we take him to the move tutor, because he is a Stone Evo, and thus his access to moves is usually quite limited. I think it's in the later gens, really, where they open the move pools of a lot of the, stuff. Dynamic Punch. Isn't that only a 75% hit rate? 50-50? No. I'll tell you what I did just see, though. Don't know if anyone else clocked this. Actually, here's a test. It was only up on screen for a minute. Did anyone else notice what's positive about Poliwrath here? Anyone notice what it was? There was actually something about Poliwrath that's very good that we saw on the screen a minute ago. I don't think anyone would have been paying attention and necessarily notice it, but if you did, good. Do we have to fly back to count? Okay. He's blue. I mean, that was quite noticeable. His ability. Yes, Shags, you're right. His ability. Because it's got Water Absorb. Ooh, that's actually really good. Water Absorb is actually really nice. Because it means we can't be hit by water-type moves. So we can use him as a check to any water types now. We can just bring him in and block water-type attacks. Which is kind of what Gastrodon was supposed to do in the team in the first place with Storm Drain. He can also heal for free, of course, when he switches into a water-type move. Why am I here? But that's actually really nice. Water Absorb is a really good ability. We had to come back to Johto for this as well, so we have to speak to the man. The man with the braces. Frog, what can you learn? Surely something... No. Is that it? What do I pay you for, move tutor? You can only teach him fucking Dynamic Punch. What? No. This is kind of what I was saying. This is what's wrong with Stone evolutions, man. That's terrible. He can only learn Dynamic Punch. Oh, also, before I forget, I wanted to look something up real quick. I wanted to look up Ursaring and see how much defense it had. How bulky is Ursaring? 75 defense. How the hell did it live that? Man, There's no way he lived that double dragon dance. Nah, I don't believe that. There's no way he lived that. Double dragon dance Kingdra with stab waterfall. Crazy. I also love how we used scope lens. We had sniper and we still never critted once. That's also fun. Alright, map. So we have the option of going 2 different directions. We could go up here to Saffron City. We've got Celadon Town, Fuchsia. What gym do we need to go to next according to the thing? Saffron City with Sabrina. So we would need to go up. We could run this way though, although I'm pretty sure this is blocked by Snorlax, so we can only go a very small distance. But we might be able to get to Diglett Cave. I also need to buy Pokeballs. I remember I said that earlier and then never did. Ultra Balls. Let's buy like 50. We're going up. We're moving up in the world. Hello, man. What are you giving me today from my mother? Piappa berries. Anything else? No more packages. Nice. Maybe it takes her longer to send us packages while we're off in a foreign land. Look at him. Lazy bugger. Okay, we can't go into the Diglett Cave. Also, it's Sabrina 55. Okay, so we can't afford to dawdle too much, because we only have 2 levels in hand. I'll try and avoid trainers if I can. Yeah, false swipe, though. Not bad. What do we find? Yikes. Yikes. Some people would be incredibly happy about this. Not me, though. There you go. Very mid the Eevee. Welcome to the team. Oh. Nah, actually, I'll allow this one. I was going to say, technically, Eevee's actually banned because we already have Espeon. But I'll say, because of the fact that it has branching evolutions, I'll allow it. But I actually should have said no to that. We'll take it, though, just because it has the branching evolution, so we could, in theory, switch it to something else. So I'll give it its fair chance to be in the team, but I probably should have actually discounted Eevee from being used there. And should have just re-rolled for a dupe. Because it is technically part of the same evolution chain as Espeon, so... Exploud. One of the Pokemon that has previously knocked out one of our Mons, of course. Poliwrath's going to have to switch out as well, because we're not going to get hit by Luxray, so... yeah. Tyranitar is probably a good option here, honestly. We can set up the Sand as well for Bronzong and Tyranitar, and I think it boosts special defense on both of them, because they're Steel and... Rock type? Oh, okay. I thought we were going to be fine there. We're going to have to switch. Bronzong. Eevee is a fave on this channel. You know it. We all know how much I love Eevee. It's my favorite Pokemon, practically. Could have used Earthquake, actually. I just realised because Salamence is immune to it. That was a misplay. I will preface everything today and say I'm quite tired today, honestly, so my decision-making is probably not quite at its peak level that it needs to be for a hardcore. But we're doing it anyway. This is a bit of a fuck it, we'll do it live situation. I was up very late last night, and I probably slept for like 3 hours, maybe. So I'm like not in peak physical condition to be nuzlocking, really, but you know, it'll be fine. How bad can it be? Not like the whole run's on the line or anything. Yeah. I will say, actually, I think what we'll do is, just for, I don't want to tempt fate or anything, but just for the sake of it, if we end up having the unfortunate situation, which is possible, that we somehow get wiped here in Kanto, we will move on to Gen 3 regardless, alright? Because I think it would be a little bit silly of us to replay the entirety of Johto again just to do the post-game. So just in case something crazy happens, like we run into 6 Regirocks and they all explode and knock us out, right? We'll just move on to Hoenn regardless. Which I think is fair, right? Because we have completed what we needed to in that we finished Generation 2. This is just like extra icing on the cake, basically. But we did finish the main game, so... There you go. That's my thought process there, just in case anyone's wondering. So with this, like, I'll play this probably a little more aggressively than I normally would, because my decision-making's shot because I'm tired, but also because it's not the end of the world if we lose, honestly. It'd be a shame, because, you know, this run was kind of legendary with the way it ended, but... Yeah, you know what I mean. Agreed. Yeah, I think that's fair, honestly, to do it that way. I think it would be a little unfair to go, oh, we lost in the post-game, let's go redo the entire thing. Because it's going to take a long time to redo any run. This is what you got to think about, right? In the event, let's say we got to, we did the Generations challenge, where we get all the way up to Gen 7, Sun and Moon, and we lose when we do the one where we're trying to do every game back-to-back, and I have to restart from Gen 1 again. That could take months to get back there. That might be months worth of runs that we just have to say, well, that's it, restart. Because that's what we're doing. That's the plan that we're working towards that you may or may not know about if you haven't heard about me talking about this before, but I'll explain it if you haven't. What we're going to try and do is we're going to do something that we're going to call, I think, the Generations Nuzlocke. What it's going to be is it's partly to celebrate the anniversary of Pokemon that's coming up, but what we're going to do is we're going to make it so that... Ooh, TM Psychic, that's good. We're going to basically do every generation that's available for me to play on this particular platform, back to back to back, in a hardcore Nuzlocke. A regular hardcore Nuzlocke. No crazy stuff going on with randomizers for that one. It will just be a regular plain Nuzlocke, which is interesting in its own right. But we're going to do that for every game generations 1 to 7 back to back. Meaning that we will be playing... every gen as kind of like one Nuzlocke, kind of. So in the event that we lose, we have to start from the beginning of Generation 1 again. So we could get to all the way to X and Y, Gen 6, Sun and Moon, Gen 7, and then we lose, and we have to restart everything. Which is going to be traumatizing if it happens, quite frankly. So, yeah... Let's hope it doesn't. I also need to update the sheet really quickly to say that Kingdra died, sadly, and that Electivire died. I'm so sad about Electivire. We've had Electabuzz since fairly early in the game as well. We've had it since Route 33, just after Faulkner. Man. I mean, I suppose it's a good thing we didn't lose Snorlax as well, because we came close to it, but... In case we run into a team of 36 Roaring Moons, what did I just do? Oh, no. Oh, there we go. I must have changed the visual settings. Yeah, 36 Roaring Moons. Thankfully, we can't run into Roaring Moon, actually, in these games, which is nice. We don't have to deal with Protosynthesis. Or Fluttermane or anything like that. Screamtail. Any of those ghastly mons. I wonder if the dojo's got anything for us. Got any free legendaries for us in this run? It's empty. He's in a cave in Johto for further trial. Okay, never mind. Do yourself in. Want some free stuff, innit? Can we just walk straight into the gym and fight Sabrina? Okay, we can. Alright, I guess we'll level up to 54 and then go in there in a minute. I'll take a legendary. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a free Lego. radio tower. Weird seeing these in like semi 3D after what we did in the previous game. He gave us an upgrade. Oh wow. Upgrade's interesting. So it's, I think, as far as I'm aware, it can only be used on one Pokemon in the whole game, which is Porygon. It upgrades Porygon into Porygon 2. That being said, in a randomizer, it's not that helpful because there's no guarantee of getting Porygon. So, BRB, mate. No worries. No worries, Shags, mate. Worth getting any encounters before we do the gym, just in case. Maybe. Grab a cheeky Route 7 pickup. I don't remember Celadon being that close, but okay. Great ball. Nice. Let's see. Route 7, what we're going to get? Previously, so far in this gen, or in this region, we've got Skuntank and Eevee. Driftblim. Oh, that was in the first run, wasn't it? We used a Driftblim. We used it as our flyer. Driftblim's kind of interesting. It's another one of those weird Pokemon that's aftermath, so it can explode. He's a big balloon. I don't know what we're going to call him. He's a big old balloon. What do you call a balloon? What's a good name for a Driftblim? I don't know. I suck at naming Pokemon most of the time, unless it's one I hate, in which case it's easy to come up with names for it. What about... We're going to go back to a classic name that we've used before in a previous run. We're going to call him Sprite. Driftblim's going to get literally no use, because I think if I want a ghost type, I probably have better ones in the box already, I'll be honest. I think Burnett is probably a better choice. That's our Route 7. Go up top. See if we can get one up here. Route 5. What can we get on Route 5? There's Cerulean. I feel like we might get this whole post-game done in one day, honestly, at this rate. What's Route 5 got for us? Kangaskhan! Okay. I like all these Pokemon are low level as well, though. They're all like level 15 and things. He broke out, really? Kangaskhan's an interesting Pokemon, actually. It does have access to Fake Out. I mean, realistically, if I'm going to use a normal type, it's probably... I didn't want to do that. It's probably going to be Snorlax, but... Let me also update the sheet real quick so I know where all these came from. Route 7... was... Driftblim. Celadon, we didn't get any. Where's Route 5? Oh, there it is. Kangaskhan. What do we want to call Kangaskhan? I know what we're going to call him. We're going to call him Nipper. Because of the child in the pocket. Don't know if it's the same thing in other countries, but over here sometimes people refer to children as little nippers. So we're going to call him a little nipper. I don't know if it's because children just bite or what, but I'm going to call him Nipper. Nipper the Kangaskhan. Or her, I guess, because I think you can only get... No, you can't only get female Kangaskhan now I think about that. Never mind. Probably rivalry as well, because it didn't Why do I get the feeling Kangaskhan gets Intimidate? Or am I thinking of Mega Kanga? I don't remember. Alright, we're not getting any counter here yet, I don't think. This feels a bit too, trainer fighty. We'll skip that. We're gonna go straight to the gym, so... Let's go fight Sabrina. What's the worst that could happen, right? We'll bump everyone. Actually, we'll stick at 53, and then we'll go to 54 as we go before the fight. Just double check that before I do anything silly. It is 55, right? Oh, you bastards. They've done another level. Oh, you... I hate this game, dude. Why are we doing this level cap bullshit again? Fucking Erica, level 56. Next gym, Janine, level 50. Oh, dude. We're gonna have to do this switch our whole team out stuff again, because the level caps are stupid in this game. That's so dumb, dude. Why do they do that? Why make gyms and then put it where the gym after the one that you've just beaten is a lower level than the previous one? Why? How does that make sense? They're supposed to be like a linear progression. I'm gonna speed up through these fights as well, just because they're gonna be long, fighting all these trainers. Hi, too. Welcome in, man. How you doing? I'm not standing against Honchcrow. Sound like a minigun going off. The rock slide sounds like a minigun. That's great. Normally these would all be like ghost and psychic trainers, but of course they're just random, so... You try and use rest, really? Sounds like trouble in the Pokemon world. I'm just annoyed by the level caps, you know? I just think it's silly. It doesn't make sense to me that you do a fight against one gym leader who's supposed to be like a linear progression, right? And you fight against someone who's level 50, and then the next gym leader is level, like, 45. Doesn't really make sense. So it's just annoying, especially for a run like this. In a normal run, it doesn't matter, right? Because you're just playing the game for fun as you do, and you go, oh, lower level. Problem is in one of these, like, hardcore nuzlocks where you have level capping, is I can't use Pokemon above the cap of the current gym that I'm in. So in this case, Sabrina 56 is the highest I can go. And then the next gym, I drop to level 50. Or whatever, and it's like, I don't... Why not just reorder them so that you face them... Oh, 55 even, then 56 for Erica, then level 50 for Janine, then 54 for Misty, Brock is level 54, and then you go to 59 for Blaine. I don't know, I just don't understand why they do that. And this gen is like the only one where it happens as well. Every other gen, they figured out that if you just make them a linear progression, it's a good thing. Nah, you get walled by Bronzong. Sounds like more work than it is. So, what I'll say is... It 100% would be worse if you were doing a regular Pokemon run, right? The reason I say that, if you didn't have access to the rare candies like we do, it would be way more annoying. Because you've got to level up... If you're doing it like I'm doing, you basically have to do multiple teams. Also, if you're wondering how we got Electivire paralyzed as an electric type, it's because we used the grass type move Stun Spore, which can affect him even though he's an electric type. I know it doesn't make sense because he's an electric type and he's been paralyzed, but that's just Pokemon's weird rules sometimes. Yeah, like, if you have access to infinite rare candies like we do, it's not that big of a deal because we can just level up another team. But it's also, you have to have another decent team to use, you know? It's just kind of annoying. Because if the whole point being that the gyms are supposed to be, you know, kind of like a progression of power, then just make it so that the gyms are, increasing in level every time you face them. Don't make a weird situation where every gym is, like, all over the place with the levels. So, I don't know. It's just like one of those kind of first world problem type things where it's like, if you're doing specifically the type of run that I'm doing, which is a special challenge run, it's an issue, but if you're playing the game normally, it's not. Because who cares, but it's annoying just for this. Really? Embargo? Can this thing not hit me or something? No, it can. Weird. I don't know why you didn't use anything. You used embargo and double lock on, but there you go. Fair point. Yeah. Like, it's not that big of a deal. It's just like, for this specific thing, it affects it and it's annoying. But in most situations, playing the game, if you're just playing it for fun, it isn't going to affect you at all. I'm honestly just randomly running at this point. Let me try that one before. Let's try bottom left. Bottom left again. Hey, we found Sabrina. We're also not going to face her yet because there's 50 seconds until the BRB, so we're going to wait. But man, yeah, Bronzong's probably the lead here. I mean, he's just the best lead into just about everything other than Salamence with Intimidate, but you can't guarantee that it's a useful Pokemon you're intimidating into, so yeah. For that. So the order that I'm doing these in as well is the order in which it recommends you, or it just shows them on the nuzlocke sheet. So this might not be the specific order they want you to do them in. But in which case, it's really weird how they want you to go about it, because the way that you go around Kanto kind of promotes you to go in the direction that we're doing it. So, I don't know. Kind of cool as well that it actually actively maps the time and the date and that, even though it's, you know, a very long time ago that these games were made. And it's a PC version that I'm playing right now, but it's cool that it actually does that properly. And it doesn't just say, like, you know, some random default date on the clock. Anyway, I'm going to go for my BRB. I'll leave you with the nice gym music in the background, and we are going to be back in just a moment. So get ready, go drop a like on the YouTube stream while you're waiting. How about that? That'll keep you busy. And I'll be back in just a few, okay? BRB everyone, back in a sec. Welcome back, everybody, and thank you, Shayla, for the stream streak right before the gym fight. Thank you, much appreciated. Oh yeah, I need to do a rare candy. Do that real quick. At this point, I don't think anyone's really going to learn any new moves, so I doubt much will change other than just stats. It's also crazy that we've gone through nearly 300 rare candies. That's just from this batch. Oh, Stone Edge. Stone Edge is unreliable. It hits like a truck, but it's unreliable. It's only 75% chance to hit. Right. I don't think I need any other regular items. I know I have a sash somewhere that we end up getting, but I don't think that's actually that useful. Yeah, there's the focus sash that we got. I could choice scarf someone, but how goes? That's going okay, I guess. I'm pretty tired, but other than that, I'm doing okay. We've been caught off guard by a few bits of random Pokemon tomfoolery at the start of today, so I'm trying to sort of like make some stuff happen here, but it's a bit rough, some of these fights at the moment. I think we've lost 2 Pokemon already today, which were one of them was a Hall of Fame winner for the previous gen, so it's kind of a shame. Get that? Yeah. Yeah, last night I had an especially late night, so I didn't go to bed until, well, even by my standards, quite late, and I go to bed really late, so it was pretty rough. I think I slept for like 3 hours yesterday or something. So I'm kind of like, I woke up and it felt like I didn't sleep at all. I was just tired from the second I woke up. So there was part of me today that was like, is Pokemon a good idea? Because I'm just going to be all like, my decision making is going to be questionable today. So far it's been okay, but there's a few times I've been caught out by stuff I probably could have clocked maybe, that I didn't quite see. But, you know, it's all part of the game, right? It's all fun. Good start there, though. Starmie, a great lead, actually in general, but also blocked quite hard by Bronzong, so that works. And another Pokemon that just gets hard-walled by Bronzong. That hurts, though. Damn. Yeah, again, if you're wondering why I brought Bronzong onto the team, he's literally shown in the first 2 hours of today's stream exactly why I brought him. The only problem is because that bite, so I might actually make a switch out because of it and switch into... Let's actually switch into Poliwrath. Why not? Give Poliwrath a go. Resists bite, takes, what is that, 9 damage? And we'll go for a submission. We missed. Really? It all went wrong when we switched out Bronzong. Come on, Frog. There you go, Frog. That's it. Just want a fighting type move that isn't, like, recoil or terrible accuracy. That would be good. I just have, like... I don't know. Oh, hello. Tropius. Part flying type. We're making a switch out here, then. There's a fairly obvious... Well, again, we could actually wall this thing really hard with Bronzong again. This damage is pathetic as well. Damn. Yeah, this thing gets hard walled by Bronzong again. It's good against Frog because it's part flying. It's good against Tingus Springus because it's part flying. It's also part grass, so it's good against Rock Boy, but it's absolutely no chance against Salamence. So let's cut your attack down to size and then eat you alive. Why not? Air Slash can flinch, but also at the same time, it's not that big of a deal. Did more damage than I thought it would, but I think one flamethrower is maybe enough from Salamence. We'll see. I mean, Salamence does hit like a truck, but it's generally on the offensive physical side rather than special, so yeah. No crits, please. Okay. That's not terrible. This is only Pokemon number 2, but also we beat up the Glaceon quite badly, so Glaceon may come back out now because the AI might see that we got a dragon flying out and think I'll chuck an ice type in. Yeah, okay. Right, just in case what happens before, I'm switching straight into Bronzong because I'm not dealing with this shit again if it explodes. No chance. Ah, we blocked the Sludge Bomb. I'm staying in on Bronzong like we have to just in case because I'm not getting caught out with the same crap again. This is going to be a stall fight, really. Like, both of these two are going to be... Or not. Bronzong did way more damage than I thought it would. Damn. Waste of a full restore as well, considering we're just going to basically one-shot it again. Not bad. Bronzong, huge, though. I think I forgot to ask, but how are you doing, Shayla? I don't think I asked you, did I? You asked me, and I don't think I asked you. How are you doing, man? I hope you're having a good one. I do like the music in these gyms, I gotta say. Very nice. Doing okay, works absolute shite though, not gonna lie. To be fair, you say that, Shayla, but how many days do you come in and not say that? And not say, works fucking terrible today. I feel like the amount of days where it's not awful these days is getting lower and lower. If we flinched, then I would have actually lost my mind. Is that a ferret emote? Oh, it's not. It looked like a ferret from a long way away. True? Yeah. Really? Double wheezing? I guess we have to do this. Please don't explode. Thank you. Paralysis? I don't think we can be poisoned, actually, on Snorlax, because I get the feeling we have an ability that means we can't be poisoned. And I forgot about this last time if we did. Because I'm fairly certain we did the Elite Four, and every time I got hit by, like, Poison Jab, I was thinking, please don't poison me, please don't poison me. And then I realized afterwards that I'm fairly certain we can't be. Yeah, we have immunity, so we can't be poisoned. Quite handy, actually. Means we can't be toxic. Having a toxic blocker, it's more useful in, like, VGC or something, but... It's pretty decent in this, just in case you find a Pokemon that's kind of an annoying toxic spell. Yeah. Yeah, and I feel like over the last little while, your sentiment towards your job has kind of changed, Shirley. Because I remember when you used to be like, yeah, this place is great. But these days now, you're just like, man, kill me. The days were terrible. Probably a mix of things there, right? Having to travel around a lot is annoying, but also having to deal with some of those annoying, like, requests and things. And especially jobs where you don't really have to do anything, but you have to drive a long way to do it. Ooh. Defense falling is good. It's only -1, but it will give us a bigger body slam, so... The paralysis is kind of annoying, that being gone as well, because it actually gave us the speed advantage over wheezing, which we can't get now. We also can afford to take another turn here, even if we get critted, because a crit will only ever do 1.5x unless you have multipliers applied to it for certain abilities and things. And in this case, wheezing will not be able to do enough damage. No! How could I have known that that was going to happen? Are you serious? I mean, literally, what can I do about that? He fucking... oh... He fucking Destiny bonds on the last turn when he has a sliver of HP left. Well, Snorlax is finally dead. Fuck's sake, man. That's such a shit way to die as well. Man. All the bullshit happens in the gyms in the Elite Four. Random trainers, we're fine. What is that, though, dude? Takes hit after hit after hit. Double hit in Sludge Bomb. Yeah, double hit Sludge Bomb, whatever. Oh, let me just wait until I'm right about to die. Oh, Destiny Bond. Oh, you fuck now, aren't you? Fuck you, Sabrina. I'm so annoyed by that. Unreal, dude. New system and the dispatchers suck worse at using it than they did the last one. I got a call yesterday with no contact or contact phone number, so I had to look the damn company up. That's terrible, dude. Because I'm basically between Network Tech and MITS team. I get calls from both now with no regard for the other, and I might be busy with something. Oh, that's fun as well. Just throw shit in my queue, expecting me to do it with no damn communication. That's a really bad... That's so poorly organized. Man, I'm genuinely upset after that fight. That was... I'm not happy about that. I'm very unhappy about that gym fight. Also, a reminder to everyone, I'll say this now just because I'll forget otherwise. Reminder to everyone, and I know you actually reminded me by being here, Shelly. Anyone who's doing the free cash sponsor stuff, if you're doing any of those games, I think today is the final day, pretty much. There's like just over 24 hours, there's just under 24 hours left. So last chance to get any of that stuff in if you're currently doing it. So if you're very close to a cash out, it's kind of now or never when it comes to it if you want to sneak in for the sponsor. But of course, if you don't make it for that, you can still benefit from it yourself by doing it. So you can still do it whenever you want. But if you're doing it specifically for the sponsor, you've got basically less than a day. So what exactly do you need to do for you to get it? Cash out for the first time. Which I think requires you to have needed to make 20 bucks or more. And then you can cash out for the first time, I believe. Because the other stipulations are basically make an account and download a game, which is obviously really easy, so yeah. I'm so disappointed about fucking Snorlax, man. For like 500 bucks in there? Damn. Fast work, eh? More than me, and I've been doing it for like 2 months. My Kangaskhan. How do you have that much in there, man? That's wild. How the hell did you make that fast? Did you pay to win on some of those games? I feel like you must have done to make that fast. Then again, though, with this one, it's kind of nice because, like with the other sponsor stuff we did, of course, if you pay to win and then you just put the game down, it's kind of sucks. But it's nice that you guys get the benefit of the stuff as well, you know? Basically, if they pay me equal to 1, I pay them. Why not? Yeah. One thing I've also seen a lot of people do that's apparently quite a common strat is people will, they'll use some of their own earnings from certain games specifically to build up credit on their Google account and get like a Google like Play gift card, and then they'll do like they'll target one of like the big payout ones, and they'll hit it with a bunch of like pay to win stuff that they get effectively for free, and then they'll make like bank on one, and then it kind of makes up for all of the other little ones they didn't get anything from. It's quite cool. So kind of similar strat to that you've used there, but there you go. Yeah, obviously it's definitely easier to do well when you go for the pay to win stuff on them, because a lot of them are designed with like you can pay and do things quickly, or you can take like 6 months to do something. Because there's a few games I've been playing where I just refuse to pay to do anything on them, and I'm like, it's fine, I'm just going to take forever if it takes it, but I'm going to do it. And then some of them are just kind of... even with paying, I think some of them are difficult, honestly. Like that one, I think you played Tacticus, I think, didn't you? I remember you doing that. I think we talked about it, the Warhammer 40k Tacticus one. That one, getting like the 50 characters within 3 weeks, even if you pay to win, I feel like is kind of difficult. Because just based on RNG, you're not really guaranteed to get anything, so it's like... That one's just rough. Oh, update on that as well. Shags will be glad to know this if he's still able to listen. I actually got one of those tickets resolved though as well, which was good. The one for Raid Shadow Legends for doing the Sacred Shards, where I could prove to them that I'd opened 9, and they were saying their tracking was saying I hadn't opened 8 yet. I actually got paid out for that, so we got that sorted. So I got an extra 50 quid from that, which was nice. Does it matter how much we withdraw? No, it doesn't matter. As far as I'm aware, it's literally the stipulation just says withdraw. I'll have a look right now, but I'm 99% sure it doesn't have to be any kind of particular one. It just says make your first withdrawal, I think is all it states. Let me check real quick. Cash out for the first time. Let me click the information thing. The average time... Oh, this just says the average time to reach this is approximately 20 days. It just says cash out, so I guess however you wish to do that. In whichever format you take that in. A lot of people apparently take their stuff out in crypto because there's less fees on it. Because there's apparently like a 5% fee or something on cash outs. A lot of people also do it through PayPal. It's another one. Outrage. Fuck crypto. Yeah, I wouldn't put mine in crypto either, to be fair, but... I guess it's just a bunch of, like, crypto bros trying to get free crypto by playing games, I don't know. Is double hit worthwhile on Kangaskhan? No, it's not. Oh yeah, I have to switch... Oh no, that's for the next gym, isn't it? I have to switch out the whole team for that. Sucker Punch is useful. Got Mega Punch for Sucker Punch. Fuck stake. The promo is getting a free $30 if you create an account and cash out there. Do they? Interesting. That's actually another one I seem to remember that I think people like talk about being good. Where they're like, oh, you should cash out on stake because then you can just gamble it and make more money. And it's like, yeah, it's free money to gamble with, but what if you just lose it all? Like, if I've spent 6 months playing a bunch of mobile games to make 500 quid, and then I gamble it all and lose it in 5 minutes, I'm gonna look a bit of a twat, aren't I? I'd feel a bit stupid if I did that. It's just like, where's the logic there? Well, yeah, maybe you win, but like, those things aren't designed to really make you win. Crazy work. Yeah, honestly, if it was me, probably what I would do... I probably, when I do mine, so I've got about 300 in there right now. That's in pounds. No, 350. That actually probably comes out fairly close to your 500, to be fair, Shayla. I think when I cash mine out, I'll probably cash it out in PayPal, I think. And then I'll just transfer it into my bank. Only just because when it comes to like any form of thing like that, I'm always dubious about specifically connecting my account to it. I just don't like doing it. I don't do it with any websites, really, if I can avoid it. So it's like, I'll probably just deposit the cash into my PayPal. Also, it's useful for tax reasons for me because I'll probably have to declare it because it's like income made from some other source, you know? And because I already have to pay the stream stuff, I already have to do my like self-declarations at the end of the year, so they'll probably complain if I don't flag that as well and say that I made money off of that app. PM Dragonclaw. Ooh, that actually could be really good because Salamence doesn't have a physical move yet. Hold on. Yeah, it's better than Dragonclaw, isn't it? My thoughts exactly. Yeah. It's a lot easier as well. Of course, with PayPal, it's also really easy to show receipts of stuff like that on there because you're going to have all the invoices and things. So it's really useful for tax reasons to do it. Because then over here as well, I don't know how it works in other countries, but over here you can randomly get audited like 5-10 years later, where they can audit you and ask for like, can we see your 2023 documents for the tax that you declared? And then you actually have to produce all the receipts and things, and it's like, it's a complete ball ache. And to be fair, someone like me who's realistically in the tax system, a small fry, because I'm not some company making billions of dollars or whatever, probably not going to be a big deal. But there's still a chance that someone audits me at some point, and I don't really want to have to deal with that, with having to go through hundreds of documents to find stuff. Hoping I can just cash out like 25 bucks for your sponsorship and leave the rest till next year or something. As far as I'm aware, there is no limit on like keeping it in there. It doesn't get taken away after a certain amount of time or anything like that. It doesn't have to be used. So I think you probably can do that, yeah. As I say, honestly, if you decide to keep going with it, Shayla, you can probably keep upcycling it and make more and more and more doing the same thing. By, you know, putting a tiny bit in here and there if it's worth it to break even or higher, and then just, you know, smashing out higher and higher goals all the time for yourself until you get some obscene amount of money in there. But see, this is the thing as well, and I'm glad that you've managed to do so well with it, because it shows that you and me are both living proof in this case, that it actually is a thing that works. You can actually do quite well on it. Because I think a lot of people, when you see these types of websites, go, oh, I don't know about that. That sounds a bit... But actually, when it comes to this, we've kind of both proven that, yeah, it's pretty doable. Is that Crash awake? What's he doing here? That's cool. Hoping I can get around 2k and keep it in the app and then cash out big trip to visit my girlfriend in Bulgaria. You know, that's a great idea. That's a good idea, man. That's a good idea. I like that. Hey, if you could... I mean, think about it that way, isn't it? If you could manage to effectively get a free trip... I know it's not literally free, but you managed to get your trip almost entirely taken care of by that stuff. That'd be insane. All just from playing some mobile games. Not bad, eh? How are you doing on it too as well? I know you were another one who was doing that stuff. How have you managed to get on with the free cash stuff? Have you you managed to get anywhere with it, or has it been more of a struggle? Because I would say, from my experience of doing it over the last 2.5 months or so, the game that you pick really dictates how well you'll do in a lot of cases, and you need to pick ones that are like... It's kind of hard to say specifically what you look out for on them, but there's a lot of ones that like are very good that you can kind of pick out that have really nice like things about them, telltale signs. Some of them you don't necessarily know ahead of time though. Like the Tacticus one, the one for the PvP stuff, I didn't know ahead of time would be as easy as it was, and then it turned out to be super easy. So I was able to get what, 30-40 bucks or something for basically playing for like a week. have a few tasks that's hard to complete on. Yeah. The thing is as well, I tend to find what you have is you have that period of time where you download a bunch of stuff and you make a load very quickly. And then you get to the point where you have all those tasks that you had to do within like 60 days. And then you kind of like, well, it's going to take me a while to level up my account or whatever it is I've got to do. So now we're at the point where I'm not going to do them in a week. It's going to take 2 or 3 weeks for me to get the next big hit. So then you just have to kind of like slow way down when you start hitting those slightly longer ones. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm on at the minute, because it's like all of my big hitters being Tacticus and Raid are like not really doing anything right now, because Raid I need to get to level 60. I'm at level 55 and I have like over a month left, which I think is pretty doable. And then Tacticus, it's like reach level 30 and I think I'm at 26, but it takes me a couple of days to get a level up now. So I'm sort of chipping away at it, but it's taking its time. Okay, we need to put Poliwrath with Surf. Might even teach him Waterfall as well, honestly, as a physical move. 17. 17's still pretty good, though, honestly. That's a pretty decent chunk. Very close, man. Very close. As I say, even if you don't manage to make it in time for the cash out in 24 hours, of course, keep in mind, you can still very much use that for your own personal use when the thing is finished. It won't benefit me, of course, for the sponsor, but you'll still get that free 20 bucks on your own, so, you know. Still good regardless. That's part of the reason I was I was actually fairly happy to take it on as a sponsor, because it's like, all of the sponsors we do normally are one where it's like, it benefits me, obviously, right, to do it. But then with those ones, it's a sponsor where you guys actually get something out of it as well. Oh no, is this Voltorb flip again? People enjoy his coin game. No, it's Voltorb flip again! Oh no. Not this horrible game. Yeah, the heavy hitters for me have been Raid and Warhammer 40k Tacticus. They've been by far the best that I've done. I've dabbled in a few other games. There's a few like those sort of merger games I've played. They're okay. The problem with those is they tend to... I'm not doing that anymore. They tend to give you like obscenely high amounts of levels that you need to do in order to get something into the good payouts, which is a bit annoying. Although I did find one that has quite an interesting concept the other day, which is every 3 days the rewards decrease, but they're like exceptionally high to begin with. So like I think what's it called? Merge something? I don't remember what it is. Merge something. But it starts out and it's like first goal is like straight into the sort of $5 range, and it's for getting to like level 200, and then after that I think the highest is like 150 200 bucks or something. Kind of wild. Made a $25 withdrawal to my Google Play account. Let's go. Not a bad idea, man. As I say, if you're able to keep like upcycling it, then that'd be great. Am I being stupid? How do we get to the gym? Did you not just walk there before? Oh, it's down there, isn't it? Hopefully that tracks for you soon. Yeah, from what I remember from these ones specifically, there's always a little bit of a delay on these ones to when they actually come up. We haven't... Our sample size for this particular sponsor hasn't actually been that big. Because you can see it on the screen anyway. I think we've had 5 people create an account and things. Which is literally all you have to do if you want to actually benefit the sponsor. So if anyone hasn't done it yet and goes, you know what, I'll do it just to help out, click the link below the stream in the image, and it will take you to the website to create an account, and you literally, all you have to do is just make an account, and there you go. You've already completed part of the sponsor. But when it comes to that, there'd always been a bit of a delay on the things anyway, but we haven't seen that many of them to know exactly how much it is. I just know there's a delay. So I think it's It's usually, I think it's a couple of minutes. So we'll give it a few minutes and see what happens. If we hear a strange noise that we don't recognize, that'll probably be it. Usually it jump scares slightly because it will just come out of nowhere and be really loud. Or terror, eh? Salamence deals with you, I think. I hope it works, though. If it does, that'd be great, man. And thank you so much for... Well, regardless of if it doesn't go through, I'll do like I normally do, where I'll, you know, I'll bring it up to Stream Elements and ask them to, you know, to look into it for me if it doesn't, obviously. Which I don't think would be particularly hard to show. I could just say... Probably what I'll do is, if I need to do that, if it doesn't work, I'll just ask you for your account name and like ID number, and I'll just send it to them and say, this is the account. You can check the withdrawals to see that they've done it, you know? And then GG. But, yeah, thanks, Shayla, man. And you too as well, and anyone else who's been involved in it in the background who I don't know has been specifically doing it, because I can't, you know, I don't remember exactly who did it all. I know it's Shayla too and Oreo. Oh, Bowl and Bruise, those were the other two. There you go, I do remember everybody. But everybody who's been involved, thank you for doing it. I do appreciate you getting involved, even if, you know, even if these ones don't end up going through and I have to go and chase them up about it. I appreciate the effort that people put in to try and help me out, and these sponsors as well. It does genuinely go a long way as well towards helping me out a lot of the time. So, yeah, I really appreciate it, man. Thank you. And of course, in this one, as I say, it's kind of nice because there's a chance to almost give back at the same time, because you guys get to play stuff and also make a little bit of pocket money yourselves, right? Which is always nice. Couple of quid in the pocket. If I can avoid trainers here, I will. I don't want to face another double battle either after the trauma of the wheezing earlier. Boss, always happy to help. I really appreciate it, man. We have a great little group when it comes to these sponsor games normally, who are like the the absolute like the squad for knocking them out. Said it would take about an hour for the first withdrawals, so it may make a difference. Yeah, that's true, actually. That could make a bit of a difference. What I'll do is, because if it reckons it will take an hour, I'll come back at like the end of stream today and we'll see. If it hasn't popped, I'll have a look on Stream Elements itself. And if we don't see it there, then we'll see what happens overnight. And if by tomorrow it hasn't popped up, then I'll wait until the sponsor ends. And then I'll say, Ia, Stream Elements, it did not work, did it? And they'll say, okay, Mr. Streamer Man, let's have a look for you. And then hopefully they'll find it. Not gonna lie though, once I'm done with the login X amount of days achievements for a couple of these days, I'm out. Yeah, there's a few games I've played my... Oh, hang on. Have I just messed up? That's only one level, that'll be fine. There are a few that myself, yeah, where I'm just like, eh. I've had some games I've enjoyed, but there's a few games that I've also been like, I'm not sure about. Haven't done a Stream Element sponsor in ages myself. This is the first one I've done for a little bit as well. This is the first one I've done since Matchmasters last year, I think, isn't it? Which, that one was fun. I really enjoyed that game. That had banger music, that game. That one, Matchmasters, was, I think, the most successful sponsor I've ever done. It was only by a tiny bit, but that's because of regional currency and exchange rates had changed. So when I did a previous one that very nearly matched it, it was because the currency was better at the time. So it's like we did better while doing less stuff. Versus the Matchmasters one, we ended up doing more and earning less from, purely just because currency exchange. But that was the most successful one we've ever done, and then I hadn't done one since. I'd planned to do more last year. Because I've said this before, but my general plan when it comes to those is to try and do 4 a year. Sort of 1 per quarter, because I feel like that's not too much, where it's not pushing it. But also at the same time, you know, it's one of those things where There are certain things for stream which need money, and the easiest way to fund it is via something like that. Because at the same time, I'm also not one of those people who's like, let's do a subathon and, you know, have you guys all just pay for it anyway. Or anything like that, you know. This is gonna hurt. Oh, man. Yeah, like, I'm not doing, like, subathons and dono goals and things like that, you know. So, I'm pretty much just like, if we're gonna do it, we're gonna do some, like, free-to-play sponsor that we can all do. Why? Oh, we're not getting hit because of Cloud 9, that's why. Wondered why we weren't getting hit by the, Sandstorm. I think he's got Cloud 9, so he stops Sandstorm from dealing damage. Good job I switched. I was thinking about switching to Poliwrath, but that's the better switch there. But yeah, yeah, this one was nice because I was able to kind of give back as well with you guys getting a benefit out of it. Even if it's, you know, even if you're not able to get that much out of it. You know, 20 bucks is still 20 bucks, and it's nice to get that for free, right? And I mean, just look at me. You know, I've spent a tiny bit in some of these games. I think, like, in total, I've spent maybe, like, 25 quid, maybe, across about a few games where I've spent no more than about 10 or 15 in each one. Yeah, I've made about 350 off of it so far, so it's like, it's definitely something you can do, and it's pretty doable. ZFGQ, welcome in. 3.2k resets into Heart Gold Soul Silver starter right now. Looking for shinies, I guess? I'm assuming? That's a lot of restart. Actually, is that a lot of restarts for finding shinies? No, I don't think it is. That's actually not that many, is it, by looking for shinies? Let's get Salamence. Shinies? Okay. Yeah, I'm not a shiny hunter, so a lot of the time people will, like, tell me about shiny hunting stuff, and I have no idea about any of it. I'm a nuzlocker. I've never really been much for shinies, to be honest. There was someone who used to come into stream who used to try and... I think they were trying to complete a whole living dex where they were getting all of the shinies in Scarlet and Violet. That was an interesting one. I think I'm just not patient enough to do shinies. Like the reset, like 3.2k resets just to try and get the starter is like... I just couldn't do that. I'm like, no. That's too long. That's too long for me. I'm very happy that thing's not fairy type yet. Average for Heart Gold Soul Silver is 2.7 because you can see all three. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, some of them you can't see until you get them, can you? Versus this game, you can see them the form change in the ball. The fairy didn't get hit by. Okay. Go for a fly and hope we land it, but it is minimized, so. If not, I'll probably just switch to... Oh, I use Spore on Metronome, you dirty Clefable. That's grim. Please knock out. Oh, that's good. Yeah, the really long challenge that person was doing was kind of wild. I don't know how far they got in the end. I'm fairly certain they stopped and they never finished it, but they were doing it for a long time. I think that pretty much the most I've ever done is finding, like, the odd random shinies while I'm just playing the game, and I get hyped about it, but... I found a couple of random shinies and a few... Oh, you! On the Switch as well. You evil Vileplume. Why did you do that? Man... That did more damage than I thought it would with a fake out as well, actually. Damn. That's fair. I usually chuck something to watch on and mine normally reset. Yeah, that's fair enough. How much shiny hunting do you do? Are you someone who does like all kinds of games, or are you fairly new to shiny hunting? What's the deal? Are you a prolific shiny hunter? And if so, here's a question. What is your favorite shiny? That's a question. Although if it's Armarouge or Ceruledge, you'll be banned. I just hope you know that. If it's one of those two, banned. The worst shinies ever made. One of the games, like 2 minutes per reset. Now imagine yeah. Yeah, that's terrible. Yeah, I wouldn't want that. That's a yikes from me on that one. I'm not gonna lie, I thought after that fake out we were gonna do more damage with Kangaskhan. Let's go for a sucker punch. That didn't even do that much. What's my best switch here? Salamence again, but the Sandstorm is annoying. Actually, Bronzong is really good here as well, but how much? Alright, let's go Bronzong, because he's kind of going to wall this thing. We might knock it out with an extra sensory, because it's part poison. This I need it to do like 10 damage, really. 11? Alright. I think we should get a special defense increase as well from being in sand, so... You evil! Oh. Why are we spamming statuses? Oh, end me, dude. This is like fighting Will in the Elite Four all over again. That man used rest and goddamn snore so many times in a row. It was insane. Smeargle, really? T-Tar, not T-Tar. Poliwrath. Frog. Come on, Frog. Do something useful. Yeah. Sketch that one, you stupid Smeargle. Get out of here. Very shiny. Ho-Oh requires Altaria. Altaria is an interesting one, isn't it? Altaria is yellow, I think, isn't it, the shiny? Or at least I know she's in struggle. If you couldn't tell as well, this is a randomizer that we're doing on the Nuzlocke. Hence the Smeargle for a random Erika's Pokemon, which is a bit wonky, but there you go. A Smeargle that only has one sketch PP and then can't use any other moves. What a letdown after all that, man. Hey, is that the first gym badge we've done for a while as well, where we didn't lose a Pokemon after some absolute BS? Last gym we were in, the first gym trainer we thought was a double battle, and he used Explosion on Weezing in the first turn at level like 45 and one-shotted my Electivire. I was very sad about that. Greninja's a good one as well. Sandygast. What's the shiny for Sandygast? I don't remember that one. I do really like Palossand and Sandygast though. They're really cool Pokemon. They have really cool battling potential as well. Sand Compaction is a really useful ability. Of course, you got to kind of use them properly, but I know that for a while there was a really interesting strat that I saw a lot of people using where they use Greninja with Water Shuriken, funnily enough, and they would attack their own Palossand to boost its defense up to max. It's kind of wild. But that was quite an interesting strat when people were doing that for a while. We're in the post game here of Heart Gold Soul Silver as well for anyone who's coming in who's not sure where we are in the run. So we beat the main game and we're just doing the post game now for the Kanto region because we can really. Eventually, once I've gone through and I've done every generation from 1 to 7, I'm going to go back, do regular Nuzlocks rather than a randomizer, and I'm going to try and do every game back-to-back, basically as one big Nuzlocke, where if we get wiped in one game, we restart from the beginning of Generation 1 again. And that's going to be the eventual challenge, but we're a little way off that at the minute because we're only in Gen 2, so we got a few to go through first. Altaria is yellow. Fully black. Huh. There are some really cool shinies out there, though. That's what annoys me a little bit, though, about Pokemon, is you've got so many really interesting shinies, and then they make some that just suck. And it's just... You sometimes have to look at it and think, where did they go wrong? They make something like Shiny Greninja, which, you know, I'm not the biggest Greninja fan in the world. I'm kind of one of those people who's a little bit like Greninja's a bit overrated. I think some of that is just because it's so popular that I'm a bit sick of seeing it everywhere. But you see that and you're like, okay, Greninja, yeah, fair enough. And they make it look really cool, and then they go, let's make Armarouge a shiny. Let's change its eye color. It's like, who at Pokemon Company thought changing the eye color is a good way of making a new shiny? Just the eye color, really? Like, what's wrong with you? What a lame shiny. Oh, at this point as well, I'm also going to say, I know I said I probably wasn't going to use it. I'm bringing Jirachi into the team now. I'm not even bothered anymore. Random Jirachi is now joining the team. I mean... fairly offensive Jolly Mamoswine isn't bad. Nidoking's kind of a special attacker in this set. We got bulk, we've got kind of physical offense and water, and then we got more bulk. The options here, really... we could bring in another bulky stall option in Suction Cup Spaghetti, but Credilli is kind of niche. I'm not bringing in the Nuzlocke killer, and then I could bring in Riolu, but... yeah, you know, I'll bring in Riolu. Why not? Let's go with Lucario. That'd be we haven't had a fighting type really very much in this run, so... that's cool, though. Yeah, it's always nice to find people, you know, enjoying Pokemon in their own way, I guess. Because a lot of people, you know, just kind of do a lot of different ways of playing the game, so it's nice seeing people vibe and enjoy it the way they want to, you know? Whether that be shiny hunting or nuzlocking or whatever. Love to see it. I actually only recently came back to playing Pokemon again as well, because back in the day, I used to stream it a lot a few years ago. Back in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, I played through the game 26 times in a row. Because we went through and we did every monotype back to back to back. So we did every single regular typing with a full only that team, like only that type team. And we did it for the whole game. And we did it for every type and then a bunch of extra ones at the end where we took like basically the most popular of the options that we used and then created like randomized teams of one with them. So we'd use like Sizzle was like the best bug type or whatever, or in the final bug type team. So we'd put that as like a separate Pokemon in one of the 6 runs that we would do where it was like the best of the best. So I've actually only recently come back to playing Pokemon again, which is kind of interesting. Weird being back, but also it's very familiar. Should try some old gen Nuzlocke. I only ever done X and Y and after as Nuzlocke. Some of the older ones are good. They do require, in some cases, a bit of finessing, though, with getting things... not like getting things to work, but like with some of the mechanics in the older ones can be really annoying. And then if you've played the newer games, you kind of have that moment where sometimes there'll be a move where it's something you can do in the newer gens that you can't do in the old ones, and it's like, why isn't it working? It's like the point, I think it's like, I don't know which gen it is, where Stun Spore stops those types of moves stop working on grass types. But like in the OG games, early on, you could Spore and do stuff like that against grass types. Why hasn't Riolu evolved as well? Because it should be locked where he gets Force evolved at level 45. So, that's a bit weird. Could try some old gen Nuzlocke. Oh no, I already read that, didn't I? What am I doing? Issue with the new gen games is after one gym, your starter basically becomes an unstoppable god. Yeah, it can. Yeah, that's fair. In most games, usually these days, one of the starters is like godly for a certain point in the game. Like in Gen 5, is like Emboar is insanely, or Tepig is really strong like early game as well. Oh, yeah, I forgot we got on wish.com. Oh, we don't have a flyer either, do we? Actually, that's not the biggest deal in the world here, is it? What's the next one on the list? Is it Janine and Fuchsia? Okay. Off we go, Mama Swine. Route 16, I don't think we have an encounter yet, so... Saw the channel point, Wales flag. Are you Welsh? I'm not actually Welsh. I live in England and I'm from England. However, I do have a Welsh accent that I can break out, which we do for stream sometimes, which is where the redeem comes from. Let's put it on Mario. Everyone can learn HM, so we don't get stuck at any point in the game. If anyone's wondering, it's kind of cheating, but. But I do the Welsh accent as a channel point redeem for 5,000. Is it 5,000 points these days? I think it is. And I do it for a few minutes. It does sometimes scratch my voice up though, so I got to be careful. This is a job that they didn't give me a number for. Oh boy, here we go. Hang on, let me read the first. I missed a message there. In order to go to a place and disconnect their perfectly connected printers from the wall-mounted Ethernet ports and plug them into Wi-Fi bridges, because that's how they wanted it for some reason. This place... Okay, they didn't give you the number. I called twice and now they won't let me come out unless I schedule a visit with their executive director, who thus far refused to... Huh? That's a bit dumb, isn't it? Aren't they calling you to come and help them out? Why are they then saying you've got to make an appointment? That's dumb. Some of these companies, man, are just wild. English here too, lived in Wales for 3 years, moved back here last year for some dumb reason. Hey, Wales is a nice place, I think, you know. Nothing wrong with Wales, in my opinion. Lovely place, great people. Some great accents as well, has to be said. What route is this, technically? 16, alright. Don't know that the people in the office are making the call. It's probably that IT being pissy about how we set it up. Hey, fair. Muck. Okay, you're not very good, but I'll take it. I mean, it's my only choice, so... Not like I get to re-roll and pick a new Pokemon, so I'll take Muck. Nor am I going to make any jokes about its name spelled backwards, because everybody just already does that, and it's just endless amounts of people saying that, so I'm not going to bother. Or like the Vaporeon thing everyone brings up every 5 minutes when Vaporeon appears. It's done to death. There's a copy pasta, right? Let it die. Muck, what we're going to call him? Never realized Muck's name's... Well, there you go. Educational stream. Educational stream. I don't remember who first pointed it out to me, but it was kind of one of those ones that ruined Muck for me at that point, where I was like, I can never look at that the same. Oh, it's kind of funny. What do we want to call him? I know what we're going to call him. Let's call him Steve. Steve the Muck. There we go. Yeah, his design does nothing for him, does it? Meant to move back. Oh, it moving back to England being a dumb reason. Yeah, not wrong, to be fair. Can confirm as someone in England as well. Not the best place to move to. I mean, you know, it's one of those things, you know, where Wales is just such a lovely place a lot of the time, and you know, there's a lot of people who just great people in Wales, isn't it? So, oh, it is what it is. Depends which area you go to, I suppose, but there's a lot of lovely people in Wales and a lot of lovely scenery, so that's just the way it is, isn't it? There you go. There's a little dabble. My voice is a bit scratchy today, admittedly, so it's actually quite hard to do that. I don't know what it is. It's like I have one of those sort of just permanently dry throats today, where it's just scratching me. I don't know why. Really good on the phone. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'll take a bow. I've been honing that for years. Thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate it. Welcome in officially. I appreciate that very much. And yeah, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the lab, as we say. I was going to do an intro, but there's actually a break coming up in 30 seconds. There'll be an annoying 3-minute ad break to get rid of the pre-rolls so people don't get hit with them when they come in. So apologies for the ads, but they'll come up in just a minute to get rid of the other ads for everyone. So we'll have to do that because Twitch is fun and exciting. And they pay people so well for their ad breaks as well. That's the best part about it, you know? People running all these ads for Twitch for free and they pay like 10 cents a stream for them. How generous of them. Honestly. It's outrageous. Alright, that break's gonna come up. Then I'll come back and then I'll talk about some stuff, okay? I'll do like the stream intro. Be like professional streamer territory. I'll be back in just a minute, okay? I'll leave you with the music of Celadon Town. There you go. I remember the name. I'll be back in just a minute, alright, everybody? I'll be back in just a sec. I'll refill me water as well, so my throat isn't quite as scratchy. So, BRB, back in a sec. Right, I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. Had to get the doggo to settle down. Where were we? We need to beat Janine. Although we can't go... When they were saying about the cycling road, where do we need to go? Oh, am I going to have to go back here and then go all the way around? No, but we can't get past Snorlax. But they're not going to make me go all the way up to Cerulean. Why? Why can I not? What did the guy say? Stop right there. You have to be on a bike. Oh, is that all it was? I just wasn't on the bike. That's dumb. Thank you for the welcome backs, guys. Round 17. Oh, Crobat. Hell yeah. I'm happy with that. Hells yeah. Crobat. And I think he actually gets a better moveset in this gen as well. Also turned down off of max speed. Crobat. Anyone want to name Crobat? Got a suggestion, anybody, for Crobat? Give him a name. Go on. Oh yeah, what I was going to say, the stream stuff. I'm Nox. I am Mr. Streamer Man. I'm a variety streamer, so I play a bunch of games normally. Although, to be fair, I'm kind of going in on Pokemon at the minute. Because recently I've been doing a lot of 100% runs of games, 100% achievement completions. And then we've kind of come to the end of that now, so I'm going to be going into 4 Pokemon streams a week in a couple of weeks. So yeah, it's going to be very exciting. We're going to be doing full-on Pokemon stuff, which is going to be quite cool. And I'm looking forward to it. I stream 4 times a week on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays at 7 p.m. BST now, I guess. I almost said GMT. This is BST because we're in the summertime now, so... Yeah. But I am Pokemon streaming these days. We also do have a Discord, I think below the stream. I also stream on YouTube as well at the same time. So, that's another thing that's potentially worth checking out. There's 700 videos worth of old streams on there. There's a lot. Old VODs and like more recent streams as well, going back to multiple years of stuff. So you're going to explode. Just think... Oh, I don't have a... No, I do have a steel type. That works. Get blocked. Stupid bloody wheezing. Route 17 was Crobat. Or Crobat. Have you? Big John the Crobat. What did we catch on 16? What did we get on Route 16? Wasn't Drifblim. I don't remember what we caught there. Oh, well, I'll fill it in on the sheet later, it'll be fine. Ica Jacob. Can't bronze on him either because he's part of Dark, which is annoying. But I have a Mamoswine, so I can use a Crown type move. Goodbye, Drapion. Auf Wiedersehen. We're not even that much higher level than him either. Which is good. Also, the reason I switched out my entire last team, if anyone's wondering, is we play, because it's a hardcore Nuzlocke, we play to a level cap, being the highest level of the next gym leader's Pokemon. Now, the structure of the way that this works for the post-game here is the gym leader's kind of out of order. So, we have to do the gym leaders starting with Lieutenant Surge and then go around like that, right? Problem is, I'll read out the order of the levels for the gyms here in Johto. In the Kanto stuff for the Johto games. Lieutenant Surge, 53. Sabrina, 55. Erica, 56. Janine, 50. Misty, 54. Brock 54, Blaine 59, and then you've got Blue with 60. So you pretty much end up getting like screwed by the level cap because it sticks it with up to 56 and then drops you to 50. Very annoying. So we kind of get stuck in a weird situation of having over-leveled Pokemon, so we can't use them for the fight. Hence why we switched out the entire team. Because now these guys will be the ones that will do the fight up until the level 59 Blaine fight, I guess. So this is our secondary team we're relying on here to have a big impact. This won't one-shot Honchkrow either, will it? Close! That wasn't bad. We'll probably get critted now and get one-shot or something silly. No, no crit. No super luck on that Honchkrow, I don't think. I'm glad of it. I'm sick of getting critical hitted in this run. I got critical hitted on self-destruct the other day as well. Didn't even know that was a thing. But there you go. Now we do. Critical hitted on self-destruct. Slacking. Oh boy. I don't have any Protectamons either. Although, he can't do shit against Jirachi, can he? Actually, he might not even be able to hit. He may have Night Slash, but that might be the only move he can hit Dusknoir with. Nice. Great way to start the fight. He's swaggering me, I'm pretty sure, because he doesn't have a move. I don't think he can attack me. Of course, the problem here is I can't really attack him either. So, yeah. I may just have to switch. This is his, like, rest turn, isn't it? So I guess we'll just... We can't hit him with Nightshade, so... We'll wait for the next turn. He'll use Swagger this turn. We'll make the switch when he swaggers so that we get the next turn to attack him. We'll do it with... Nidoking. The burn should be good, because I don't think Slacking can get guts, so... And he gives us a free attack boost into our double kick that we're about to use into him. Kind of surprised we haven't learned Mega Horn or something by now, though. That would be a better move, but it's fine. This is going to tickle him, isn't it? Did more than I thought. We might kill him with a burn if we're lucky. No, not quite. Just in case of like a random crit or something, I'm going to switch to Jirachi, because he'll just use like Slash or something and it'll get eaten. Cobbit, there you go. 9 damage, and the burn takes Slacking. Sometimes you just gotta play a little bit careful. Also, I should check that thing. Has it been an hour since Sholay did the thing? Don't know. Should we have a look? Has it gone through? Not yet. Keep an eye on that. Actually, I can probably scroll up in the chat and see where it was, whether we talked about that. 35 minutes past, okay. So you got about 20 minutes. Vance, who's Vance? Who are you? My Marwil's become tougher. We've achieved liftoff. A wild Floatzel just barely evaded us. I wanted to fly after it. What an insightful conversation. Thanks. Skip you. Route 18. I trained here in the Gen 1 Nuzlocke. And then I figured out that I could just get speed up and infinite rare candies. So I just started doing that instead of grinding. Because who wants to monotonously grind? Not me is the answer. 48. That's quite high level. I don't really have anyone that's that great of an answer to this Absol. That's not brilliant, is it? Because if it was Lucario, we'd be fine, but it's Riolu. Ah, you... Gonna force me to switch, isn't it? Okay. I can't switch to Jirachi. It's probably gonna be Fralic. We're gonna need a Kingo for the double kick again, but... I mean, Absol's kind of a glass cannon. It doesn't really have much HP, does it? That's gonna hurt if it hits me, though. Please. Crit Sucker Punch as well. That wasn't a crit? Wow. At least we win. That was awkward, though. That could have been horrible, that fight. Yuck. Birdkeeper Bob. What a guy. Glad he didn't knock out a Pokemon. With the emotes. I quite like that new, the new edition of the emotes falling on my head. It's quite good, isn't it? Obviously, it's not a new thing, but I've only just recently added it to the stream, so... kind of exciting. Right. Encounter time. What we got? We're at 18. Oh. Couldn't have got much worse than that, I'll be honest. Oh, cool. A Shuckle. Yeah. Yeah. The mold Pokemon. Give a nickname to Shuckle. I've got one. Worthless. Worthless the Shuckle. That's his new name. Sure, I like that nickname. Add him in. Shuckle. He is worthless, though, let's be honest. Fuchsia City, does that mean I can go in the Safari Zone? I wonder. Shuckle's so disappointing to get. My disappointment at getting Shuckle is immense. Also do this to get PP restored, which is huge. We need that PP back, otherwise we're going to have problems in the future. We don't want that. No PP problems for us. What ability does Shuckle get, actually? Now I think about it. I get a weird feeling it's Swarm or something, but it's entirely useless if it does. Sturdy. That's not, actually, let's have a look at what we got. We got Muck with Stench. Which, what does that do again? Helps keep wild Pokemon away. Meh. Eevee's run away. Brave Eevee, is that even good? Increased attack minus speed. Flareon then, I guess. Driftblim with... Oh, it's Oh, actually... That's actually not bad. Unburden's quite good. Maybe not on a Driftblim, but it's a good ability. Inner Focus Quirky Crobat. Which is neutral. This is definitely one of those, like, he'll be very close to being added to the team, I think. Crobat's like right on the edge, where if anything goes wrong, he's probably jumping in. Route 16 was Muck as well. That's the one. And then Shuckle, what nature is he? Impish, which is... I don't remember. Oh, he's actually increased defense. I mean, this is just like the most stall bait. If we had, all right. Here's what I'll caveat the Shuckle with. Okay. If we had Toxic as a TM, Shuckle might actually be okay. Because at least we could use Toxic and then basically just stall people into oblivion and just watch them die very slowly of poison. Realistically, though, what are the chances of us getting a poison TM like that in a game like this where it's randomized and all the items are randomized? And also, that's still a bit of an ass to use Shuckle anyway. Even in his pretty much one scenario where he's actually alright, it's still a bit of an ask to use him. Because it is still Shuckle, and he does still suck. Let's, get Surf. Get ourselves a... Not Celadon. What's Koga's one? The town... Fuchsia. That's where we're in. Get a Fuchsia encounter. What are we getting? Spheal. Okay. It's okay. Mamoswine's better though, so. He actually broke out as well. That's wild. Finally, I've researched the atomic bomb. Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. Sounds like a fun time. With that kind of power, Shayla, you can rewrite the course of history. Create a new future. Spheal. What are we going to call Spheal? I know. Little guy. That's what we're calling him. I'll get the club. Bit of seal clubbing, is it? War Thunder antics right there. Our mother bought us anything recently? No. She hasn't bought us much recently. It's a bit weird. While we're in Kanto, maybe she can't reach us. Good news, isn't it? She can't just spend all our money on crap. Who's this geezer? What do you want? Oh, it's the Shard Berry guy. Yeah, no, Shayla's actually been working on researching the atomic bomb IRL. He's been working with elite military scientists to remake the atomic bomb. Fuchsia. Put Spheal in. I will try and play the Wii Sports Lo-Fi. However, the in-game audio will drown it out, so I'm not sure how much you'll actually hear of it unless I make it obnoxiously loud. So it's going to have to be a loud Wii Sports Lo-Fi. That's quite loud. That's about as far as I can put it before it just becomes annoying for my ears. This is louder out of my headphones than it is on the stream. There's a Wii Sports Lo-Fi. Kind of fits with the Safari Zone theme, I feel like. Hello, Construction Man. Would you like to participate in our catching shows? What is this? Basic rules. Timed on the catching of 6 Pokemon. 6 special Pokeballs for the challenge. What's the point of this? I guess we ain't getting anything from the Safari Zone. Man. Alright, let's go gym it up. Koga's gym's the one with all like the glass maze in, I think, isn't it? Or Janine's in this case. Ah, could be the one down below. Ooh, Sceptile. That's a cool one. Sneaky biters. They're trolling you, man. Them sneaky biters. Thank you for the Wii Sports Lo-Fi too. Great theme. Beautiful theme it is. And back we go to regular scheduled programming. Should be, in a couple of minutes, it should be an hour since that withdrawal, Shayla, as well. So I'd be interested to see if it actually works on time. Ooh, Pseudo Widow! The return of one of our Pokemon from earlier in the run. Exciting. Good old Pseudo Widow. I mean, we're just going to hit it with Nightshade, really. Could knock it out in, I'd say, 2 to 3 hits, but... yeah, with the burn. I'm surprised we're faster than it, to be honest. Dusknoir's slow as hell. We also, I love how we have a laughably low amount of HP, too, considering we're also level 45. That's going to hurt. Nah, not really. We're fine. Medicham. Same again. We go for the burn. Don't care about Power Trick. Why would it switch its attack and defense on Medicham? It's now just made itself weak, right? Medicham's... what a weird choice. Damn, that actually... this knocks it out with a burn. It can't hit me, I'm pretty sure. That's why it's not doing anything. Dusknoir actually being useful for once? That's crazy. Crazy. Crazy, crazy stuff right there. Dusknoir is basically never good. Right, this is probably the real Janine. Looking at the centralized location that they're stood in. So let's heal up real quick. And get ready for the actual fight. We'll also need to up level to level 50. Hopefully Riolu will evolve as well by that point. That'll be good. And other people may learn some extra moves that would be good for them. That'd be good. Mist at level 48 on Mamoswine. Because everybody knew that, you know, he was missing Mist. That was the move we were missing on Mamoswine. Never understood to some degree why there are certain Pokemon that get some moves that are just utterly pointless at super high level. Like, Mist is just not that useful. Mist, if I remember rightly, is a move that neutralizes status changes, I think. So it's like, it can be useful, but also you're not running it on Mamoswine. You run it on a support Pokemon, not Mamoswine. Especially Jolly Mamoswine like what we've got, so it's designed to be kind of a more offensive type of big old mammoth. Weird. Look at the difference in HP though. Level 50 at 108 HP, and then Riolu has only a tiny bit less HP than it, and it's a baby Pokemon. Healing Wish isn't useful because we're not really trying to plan on losing Pokemon. Please evolve. How have you not evolved? Okay. Hello, Janine. Let's do it. Now, so far, we've done one gym without any problems, so hopefully we can make this 2 gyms in a row without taking any annoying problems again. So let's see what happens. What are we going to bring out? Houndoom. Interesting start, because we are leading with Manswine, of course, so, yeah, switching to for Alligator. Why not? I don't want to risk Mamoswine just in case. Get overheated or something. Oh, I used Embargo. Man, I could have Earthquaked, it would have been fine. Damn. Didn't know though that it was going to do that, of course, so hard to try and predict sometimes. Rather not have taken a big old schmack from him. I think that worked out quite well though, getting a one shot, so I'll take that. Our boy, Colin the Feraligatr. Colin the Croc. Cherim also gets walled really badly by most of our team here, so that's quite handy. Oh, oh no, we're neutral because we're part. That was silly. I was thinking we were resisted, but we're part ground. That actually still hurts. Even Jirachi, that's wild. Oh, come on. Really? We missed the Zen Headbutt? The fact that we have Rest on Jirachi is diabolical as well. I was about to say obvious option here is Salamence, but we don't have Salamence anymore. Probably going to be a ground move. Colin's pretty good for this. Mamoswine obviously would be great here, but I don't want to switch it in on a big hit. And he went for Sand Tomb. Actually would have been fine. Supersonic and Sand Tomb. Flygon's move pool is so bad. It's such a tragedy that Flygon is kind of as bad as it is. Come on, for Alligator, give us a one shot. Come on, Colin. Okay. Or not. Oh, double miss on Sand Tomb, and we snap out. That's a horrible turn for Janine. Talk about getting unlucky. That's annoying as well because of its typing. If you use a water move, which it won't there, it'll probably use an electric move on the switch. Yep. Oh, doesn't this have levitate? No, it doesn't. That's what I want to do to half of these Pokemon too. Get the big old hammer and smack them. Give them a wallop. This team's doing pretty well, actually, all in all. Seeking, actually, in terms of its offensive power, is not that strong in the water department, so I'm not that worried about it. Especially if it uses Aqua Ring. Thank you. Thank you, AI, for being silly and using a move that's basically worthless. Just put leftovers on instead, honestly. Aqua Ring's bad. Persian again. Another Pokemon that actually was kind of disruptive earlier when we went against it, purely just because it got a nasty crit earlier on when it used Slash on who did it hit? I don't remember. It hit someone in one of the gyms. Go for a double speed drop if I can as well, and then I'll Earthquake it, and I'll switch out if I need to. Jirachi will... Well, actually, no, Jirachi doesn't wall this thing because it's going to have dark moves. That's going to hurt. Crit's too scary, so we're not going to stay in for that. No one's really a great switch in here. I guess we'll go for Alligator and try and eat one hit, get one hit off, and then switch if we need to. Should eat the Power Gem, though. Okay. I'm going to go for a risk here because we should now get a boost from Torrent because we're under a third HP, so I'm banking on the fact we would knock him out now. This might be a risk, though. Ah, we're good. That was probably lucky that it did a couple of damage more than we kind of wanted it to there, because otherwise we wouldn't have got into Torrent range. And there goes Janine. A clean gym fight. Lovely. Who's next? Misty. It is. It's Misty next. Seems like there's a lot of routes to get there, though. Mamoswine's just vibing over there as well. Let me out of this infernal prison. There we go. No, that's not the... Well, that was easy, though. And our mum's calling us. What does she want? You spending more money again? She is. Please be something good for once, not just some random berries. She did buy me a choice scarf once, though, which was nice. And a focus sash, actually. Not that we really use it much in this run, but... still a usable item, so you can't really complain that much. In my opinion. Right, Misty's in Cerulean, right? So we need to have a look on the map. We've already been to Cerulean, though. I guess they want you to go all the way around here. But we can just go up there again. Unless it's blocked off. We also don't have any flyers here, which is a bit annoying. Okay. Off we pop. I don't know why it doesn't just force us to get on the bike when we go past. Ugh. Why did I have to not battle you earlier and you got Shed Ninja as well? Well, I thought that would one-shot Stolen Iron Defense, damn. I'd be well happy getting a Sizzle myself for this run though as well. Be great. Critical hit, nice. At least we dealt with the guy quickly. Oh, another one. Bloody motorcyclists are all here. Don't know. Okay, I thought it was going to fake me out. That actually might be worse, to be fair, using Attract. And we're asleep. Why has it got black sludge? That's the second time we've seen that. It's gonna die because it's gonna knock itself out with black sludge. What a weird choice of item. Misty's 54 as well. If I get all the way up here and then figure out that I wasn't supposed to go this way and I'm not allowed, I'll be a bit annoyed. Right, Celadon. We'll also get Mammoth Wine back up to full HP again while we're here. Get his HP up. Get him nice and strong again. Don't want our boy getting smacked about. Okay. We need to go to the right and then up. We don't have any... Oh no, we do have an encounter for Route 5. I remember getting it. Cerulean City. Nice. It's the original bike shop, right? Shocker berries. Wow. How pasho berries. Wow. Great. I'm so glad I got them from my mum. And she spent my hard-earned cash fighting people to the death for that. That was so worth it. Walk back in front of me. This guy. Getting trolled by the AI, man. We're not going to Cerulean Cave. I always overcorrect on those because of the speed. It's like messes you up running around. Alright. I guess we'll just face Misty straight away. Why not? I wish she was 55? 54. She's not here. Right. Where's Misty? Don't tell me I did actually have to go the other way and that's how you find her. What am I missing? Oh, interesting. This recommends a different route. What about upon entering the gym, someone will run into you? But there ain't no one here. Oh, okay, I see. We have to go to power plant first. Right. So we need to go down to Saffron and then to the right to Lavender Town, up and around. Leave. Banger music, man. Every time. Ooh, TM Stealth Rock. That's interesting. That actually could be good on Shuckle. I was talking about Shuckle earlier being crap, but... Now. Well, we're gonna skip you. Re-encounter. We ain't getting Grimer because we've already got Muck. I bet it's the only thing that spawns here, isn't it? No, it's not, but the other thing's for Alligator. Okay. Try again. Flaffy. There you go. A normal Pokemon that we would get in this run. Call it Floof. Okay. Has that thing gone through, Shaylay? I'm interested. You've looked. Don't know if you've checked yet, but has that gone through? Seriously? Why does it have Toxic Orb? What? That's weird. Super Nerd Sam and his Toxic Orb. What an odd choice. Let's see. I'm curious to see if it will have done it yet or not, because it's been over an hour. It's been about an hour and 20 since you sent the message in chat saying about ho-oh, hello. And I got Icy Wind, we can get a double hit, and then we'll actually go Strength into the whole... No, Azumarill is more of a threat here. Strength into the Azumarill. Switch you in. Icy Wind, and then we'll go for Alligator with Waterfall into you. Oh, that's bad. Oh, no, the burn! Fuck! That's bad. Oh, there goes Mama Swine. I feel like at this point I'm like kind of with this run I'm like at that point where I'm like I'm not that interested anymore. It's just annoying. We just keep dying in weird ways. The burn there is really unfortunate. Now it says I need to verify my ID with a photo of my ID and a selfie. Interesting. I wonder if that's an age verification thing. Because they want you to be 18 to use the service or something. I suspect that's probably what it's for. I had to guess. And Mama Swine dying is bad. Oh, I should have healed. And only hit it with double edge. Oh my, this is a big problem. This is a big problem. We hit ourselves. I misclicked. Good, bank on the fact we take a hit. Full restore, are you joking? Nice. Good job, Rioli. You're so good. Seriously? Torrent saves our ass there. Incredibly disappointing losing the Mammoth Swine. Lost way too many Pokemon today. That last one, in fairness, is just unlucky, but because of the burn, we'd have been fine otherwise. But ugh. Running out of good options to bring. I guess we bring the Crobat, but then we also have a. Whereas with Crobats, we already have Poison in the team. Oh, it does give us a flyer though. I guess we do that. It's better than Shuckle, isn't it? Look how fast he's doing his wings. That's hilarious. The little Crobat, Big John over here is absolutely flapping like crazy. Poison Fang's huge. That wasn't in the previous game. One of the things that's nice about Crobat as well is there's very few Pokemon in the game that'll actually outspeed us using this. So unless we get hit with a priority move, we should be pretty safe. Jeez, I said Misty was 54, didn't I? So I have to wait until Blaine before I can bring back the OG's team? Yes. That sucks. And it's just the guy with the nickname. Ah, that's the nickname, right? I was in the wrong building. Okay, nothing useful here. And we need strength for this. Oh boy. There's a break coming up in about 50 seconds as well, everybody, just so you know, okay? I'm just going to speed through some of this, though, because it's like I just want to get through some of it, really. Interestingly, we have Serene Grace, yet we've still not got a single flinch or anything out of using Zen Headbutt. It's kind of fun. The whole point of the ability. It's not even working for us, probably. Dig is kind of useful, actually, as a move, but it's also easy to get trapped by stuff, so I don't really want to deal with that. A definite switch here as well, that's Ghost Dark. Nice. Lovely. Right, we'll go in there in a minute. Right. Time for the BRB. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes, everybody, alright? BRB back in just a few. And then we'll go for the final hour of the night for our 5th and final hour. So BRB, back in just a minute. Okay, welcome back everybody for the final hour. Let's do it. On Rock Tunnel we can get a capture. Oh, like, don't we actually have... Yeah, we do. Flash on Dust Noir. What are the chances? Probably, after we get this catch, I'll probably just put repels on when we leave. Oh, man, we can't catch that because we have Dust Noir. No! That would be goated as well. Oh, man. Clops would be so good. Oh, not this thing. Oh, no. Forcing me to catch the enemy. It's too soon to be seeing this thing again. Repel as well. First they require to take a picture of my ID and stuff to verify it. Now they say there's been suspicious activity on my account. Huh. Interesting. Which I'm guessing is going to limit you to not be able to cash out, right? Waiting for a support ticket to chat with someone now. Keep having bots pop in. Say I'll hear from someone real soon. Yeah. The fun of talking to customer service these days, right? It's all just freaking bots nowadays. That's dumb, though. Well, I hope it gets sorted, man, because that'll be, really stupid if not. Watch it be because you did too well too quickly. I'd love to know what the apparent suspicious activity that you've done on your account is. Be interesting to know. That's why I hate clankers taking over every job. Yeah, it'd probably only get worse as well, as the worst part. I'll be very disappointed if it doesn't work for that. And actually, so much so as to say it'll probably change my probably change my assessment of whether I tell you should actually use the service or not if they don't let it go through. Because I don't want you wasting your time if that's the case. And or money. If you choose to do that. Maybe it's because my real name isn't Shayla. I don't know. What games did you do? Did you, like, complete any games or anything? You did, like, really well in some of them? Because I've heard of... I did see someone on Reddit once saying about the fact that sometimes if people do too well in some of the games, they'll, like, put suspicious activity because they assume that you must have cheated to do it. What are they verifying against anyway? Well, exactly. Nah, I failed a lot of goals. Weird. That'd be an interesting thing. I should try and cash mine out later on today and see what happens. Oh, we probably still got the rappel on, don't we? There we go. Route 10. Wild plume. Okay. There's rock tunnel on here. Rock tunnel, Drum pig. If anything, I don't trust them with security stuff. They seem to be having a lot of hacking. Who? Who's getting hacked a lot? Who? Disney Solitaire. Yeah, I've heard a lot of bad things about that one particularly. Tactics, can't remember the name of the last game. I can't close the app. Did it reboot and kick me from chat? Vile plume. Let me call it. Yeah, Q-U-E-T, right? Bouquet. Almond Survival. I keep seeing ads for that, actually. Interesting though. I'll try and do mine tonight, or I'll cash something out and see what happens. I bet it doesn't tell you what the apparent suspicious activity is either, does it? I bet it just says that suspicious activity has been detected or whatever. It doesn't tell you what it was. Damn, we've already got T-Tar as well. There's a lot of good Pokemon around here, though. Thief broke into the power plant. What is the world coming to? Right. Oh, here we go. Yeah, that's strange though. Yeah. Well, let's hope they get it sorted, man. I also suspect, I get the feeling, it won't get sorted by the time the clock runs out for the thing, so sadly it won't end up counting, but be silly if it doesn't. Supposed to be a gold VIP member and supposed to get the best support. I'm not impressed. I haven't had many problems with the support stuff when I've had to deal with it, because I've had a few recently that haven't worked properly, and I've like flagged them, and actually all of the ones so far that I've had issues with have all come back fairly like, well, I wouldn't say fairly quickly. One of them, the last one I did, the raid one, took 2 weeks to get checked as a ticket, but it did eventually get sorted though, which was nice. Alright, Vile Plume. Right, Fluffy. I think those are the only new ones I've got to add in for now. Oh, Grumpig already did, so. An issue with the Dope Opportunity not tracking, but that got solved within a few hours. At least one that I was aware of. Get level 230, I was nearly 240 and still didn't go through. Yeah, some of them do just have like shitty tracking on. So the one that I had with Raid was for opening Sacred Shards, and I know because I tracked them myself that I'd opened 9. And it didn't go for the one for opening 8, which was annoying, and then I flagged it to them and then they went and sorted it, but yeah. Bump! Oh no, a random guy has run into me. Why didn't we just stay stood in the door? Block him, you know? Why isn't Misty here doing a job? I don't know. Where's she? We got the Nugget Bridge, right? Hey, buddy. Drift Blim as well. That's annoying. Do I just stay on the Zen Headbutt or do I make a switch and then go for Alligator Crunch? Go Gator Crunch. Little Gator, go on, get him. Nice. Love to see it. The one shot onto Drifblim from Colin. Big Colin. Always nice to see. He's off just like that. How's it? I guess let's go check out the inflatables, right? Which is what you said. He left the left the machine part, so presumably then maybe we've got to go back to power plant again. I don't know. Not there. Maybe it's the other pile of inflatables. Nice. Where do I go now? Return to the power plant. Okay. Good job Crowbat can fly now, right? Alright, I guess we're running. We haven't been this direction yet either, which is kind of annoying. Gonna have to face all the trainers now, probably. Man. No one's that great against Empoleon here. No flinch, nice. Feels bad, man. That switch just doesn't work. It's just horrible for us. Just a Crobat, I guess. It's like the only choice we have, really. This Empoleon is such an annoying wall for us because we don't have the Lucario yet to blast it. If we had fully evolved Lucario, we'd be fine, but we don't. Which one of our ground types? Well, I say one of, of course we lost Mamoswine. Very surprised they didn't turn then. Crab soup and rice? Crab soup, eh? I don't think I've ever had crab soup before. Sounds kind of... Oh, Matang. That's such a good mon as well. Crab soup sounds kind of interesting. I don't remember what I ate today, to be honest. Something. I ate a meal. I did eat a meal. You can be happy about that, everybody in chat. I at least ate something today. I like chicken soup, but with a few extra seasonings and cooking prep. Okay. Sounds pretty, pretty decent. Soup's always good though, I feel like. It's hard to make bad soup. It's almost always gonna hit the spot, soup, I find. Especially in the winter. A cold day in the winter, having a soup, oh. It's different. Give me a TM, charge beam. Yeah. Now that that's the case, I think now Misty goes back to the gym. We'll see, I guess. We're also going to left with a weirdly awkward amount of the game left to play. So next time on Sunday, we may have to do like a killing time for a bit again. Misty here now? No. Where the fuck's Misty? Oh, we have a bunch of stuff we have to do, really? I have to go to Saffron City. Ugh. Go in speed mode. I can't find the copycat's house. Vermilion Sea. Okay, I need to go to the Pokemon Fan Club. Nice. That was easy, wasn't it? Oh, it's Steven! How's he doing here? I'm not sure that's a Latios, Steven, I'll be honest. I think that might be Mime Jr. Gotta be honest. Forgot to build turrets on the walls. Well, that's no good. Can't have a well-defended fortress without turrets on the walls, you know? Nice, I got a magnet pass. Magnet train pass, anyway. Can you lead the fan club? Refreshment. Steven. Hope he gets house. Do that, then I have to go to the radio tower in Lavender Town. Wonder if this is why it told me to go the way it did, so it's more efficient. Okay, grab that. Route 25. Route 25. Is that the one below me? No. Oh, up there. North of Cerulean. Oh, that's past Nugget Bridge. Route 24, what do we get? Ooh, Bell Sprout. That's kind of rough. Yeah, not my favorite, that. I'm not even going to name it, to be honest. I mean, Bell Sprout's not bad, but... I'm going to speed through this as well, because it's just random trainer fights, I think. Vespiquen, damn. 20 bombs are expensive, 10 explosives, 10 processing units, and 100 uranium-235. How difficult is that to come by in-game? Sucker Punch, man. If that was anything other than Furry, it would have done way more damage. Because it was such a weak Pokemon that hit us, it was okay. Good job we one-shot that as well, because that was dangerous fighting a Blaziken. Really? Stop using bloody Protect, man. Depends. The 235 is extremely rare, technically. Unless you have a massive factory. Okay, I see. Cheesing. That cheese method. Route 25 encounter. Hypno is a dupe. That's also a dupe. We have Ivysaur who died. Slugma. Well, cheesing can still be in the game mechanics, though, isn't it? I suppose. You can still cheese something while, or having a cheesy method of winning something while still playing within the rules of the game, I would say. Arceus. Oh, boy. Right, but this was intentional. You so you name it after the dev. I mean, yeah, but I don't know. I guess the point is like you can just kind of you can still do things that are like intentional or unintentional. But there's still like a cheese tactic of doing it, you know. I think. Oh, there matters, but however you get it is however you get it, right? Yeah, we're definitely switching out on... Oh, this might have to be a double switch out. For a minute there, I thought Crobat going in the air was going to be completely useless. Fine. Nice. That was actually a bit touch and go at times in that fight. I'm also going to preload the Riola up to 54 with the rare candies and hope that it gets enough friendship to evolve like that. That's what we're waiting for. Huge. I'm out in a new fight? Why not? Still got enough focus? Yep. We also have to take it to a move tutor to get Aura Sphere, but we can do that in a bit. Recipe called Kovarax enrichment process, which requires you to put a large quantities of uranium. Basically, you consume like 40 of each, give or take. Get 38 and 41 or something like that. No, interesting. Okay. Nice that there's a method of getting it if it is particularly rare as well, you know. Let's do that. That's a massive stat drop in it on it's just minus defense on Luster Purge. I just sworn it did more than that, but okay. Maybe Luster Purge got buffed. I don't know. Stop spamming recover, you bastard. Man, super nerd out here bloody spamming cheese strats again. .7% drop chance, that's not brilliant. Well, I suppose 0.7% drop chance depends on how much you're able to get chances to get it to drop, but still not a great drop chance either way. Oh, he's going to fight me now as well. Oh, he has his own Jirachi. That's kind of funny. Oh, Uxie, another one. Gotta switch out, otherwise we fall asleep, so we'll switch into Dusknoir to try and deal with it via Shadow... Why are we triple spamming Yawn? Thank you. Stupid game, man. Why are we triple spamming yawn if you're not expecting me to switch out? And the AI in all of these games never expects switch outs. It's weird. Nido King. Sableye effectively became way worse after Fairy was introduced because it was a typing that could hit it super effectively versus before it was unable to be hit super effectively. There you go. Put a screenshot in the Gamer channel and Discord. Oh, I'll have a look at that after stream. Yeah, I'll have a peek. Bright green one is the rare one. We'll have a good look. Actually, only got 15 minutes until the end of stream as well, which is kind of wild. Feels like it's, oh, that was misty up there. Feels like it's flown by. Oh, is this the route to get back? Okay. This last hour's been quite fast. Misty and Bill. And they look like they're holding hands up there as well. Vile, isn't it? Disgusting. What did he want to see? He doesn't say its name. Long tongue and has ring-like marks on the front of its legs. That licky tongue, I think we have that. Not going to show him though. Damn, Misty and that guy were actually on a date. SMH my head, man. We're out here trying to get our damn gym bow, and she's out here with this random geezer. How about? She's not even doing her job. A lot more rare on the screenshot than the common. Duplicate compression is powerful. Basically, the whole point is that the factory is to refine uranium. Ah, interesting. Sounds like a very complex game, all in all, to be honest, with all the various different bits and pieces and processes and things. I fly to Jack. No. I'm going to the move tutor to get some moves on Lucario. Which have nothing to learn, like most of our other Pokemon. Actually, we'll do it to Jirachi as well. Psychic, probably. Drop Gravity and learn Psychic. Gives us another offensive option. Crobat, actually, out of interest. Oh, Cross Poison and Leech Life. Okay. Yeah, we're learning this. Frost Poison is just better than Poison Fang, although Poison Fang can actually get toxic, to be fair, when you hit someone with it. This is buffed Leech Life as well, considering we're in the we're using Gen 9 rules, so this is buffed Leech Life. So it has 80 base power, it's actually good in this game. Could actually put someone on Dusknoir to make him decent as well. He's actually fine as he is, honestly. What can you learn? Nothing. I guess Nidoking's just TMs. Dark Pulse. Alright. Oh, if I put... Have a look at my Lucario real quick. What are we, Oh, we're neutral. You go either way. I guess maybe we'll go special attack inset on it. Because we have some physical attackers. So I've got Aura Sphere, Dragon Pulse. Dark Pulse wouldn't actually be a bad thing on this either. Dragon Pulse is more useful here though, just because I don't think we have any dragon coverage at all, nor do we have an ice type anymore. So I think Dragon's probably the better choice there out of the two, rather than Dark, which we already do have Nidoking with. No, Relegator with Crunch, and we have a Ghost type, so like, feel like we have some coverage there already. Dragon, we don't have any counters. Basically, by the time we've beaten Misty, it's probably going to be time to wrap up, so... And then we'll be able to... No, we won't. We'll have to beat Brock as well. Because then we'll be able to switch back to our normal team, then we won't. They won't be ready. Even the Redeems too. Other planets are scary and I can't bring my factory with me. Really supposed to be going to other planets for resources, but... Just farm everything from the home planet to begin with. Raid it for all its resources. You know how to do it. Do it just like we did IRL. IRL on Earth. Raid the world of its stuff. Nah, we got past him. No, I'm going to have to go past the swimmers. Get rid of that. Ooh, Steelix, this is perfect. If we had a physical one here, this would be annoying, but we don't. We have a special Lucario, so bang, you're dead. Unless he has Sturdy. He does not have Sturdy. Let's go. Neither the Redeems, man. This planet doesn't have all the resources I need. Well. Sounds like a bit of a predicament right there, doesn't it? Up to 3,500 Hot Gods also have resets and 300 shield resets in my shiny only shield badge quest. That's a lot of commitment right there. Like I said earlier, I don't know if I could do those shiny hunts, man. I don't have the patience for it. Okay, we're good. We just face Misty. Yeah, let's just face Misty. Level 54. I bow down to the commitment though, honestly, to be able to do that many resets of a game. Beat up again just for this. We may actually have to end up switching some of these Pokemon out, because we need to go fight Brock, who's also level 54 as well. We're not going to do that today, because that'll be too late at that point. I feel I've gassed myself into thinking my emulator can't get shinies, because 1k over odds. Yeah, I assume they have the usual shiny logic, right? Using a thing. I'm, of course, using a cartridge version of the game. Has to be said for legal reasons. Because Nintendo likes suing people. So I'm using a legitimate cartridge version of the game that I own from my childhood. Of course. Yeah, I don't know. I'd imagine you could actually tweak the shiny odds in those games to make them better as well in the emulated versions. Oh, man, a choice specs, not a scarf. That'd be great. I do have a set of leftovers though that I've taken off Snorlax after the incident, so I can use those again now. Nidoking? I don't know. Get on him. Fine. Alright, Misty. Let's go. Call me a pest. I'm of course not using... Yeah, exactly. On DS, exactly. Shame we don't have an electric type. That's actually a scary Pokemon. Rain Dance. Interesting. This needs to do a boatload of damage, but I don't know if it... Oh, it didn't. Oh, no. This is scary. We need defense drops quickly on Crunch. Oh, this is getting scary. Oh, no. I don't like this anymore. This Gyarados is going to hit like a truck in a minute, isn't he? He missed! Why would you use Hydro Pump after double Dragon Dancing? What's wrong with you, AI? Why would you do that? You just boosted your physical attack and then used a special move twice in a row that does nothing to help you. And it's resisted. GG. I was genuinely scared of that Gyarados as well after a double Dragon Dance. Never should have been worried, should I? Crazy. Ah, Lucario. Kind of funny. Switch here is probably a good idea. I don't know what it's going to use, so... Not a ground move, hopefully. Like Bone Rush, Swords... this thing will probably use a special move now after a Swords Dance, in fairness. And it gets outsped by Nidoking. This thing's dead. No way it lives a hit, surely. From special attacking Nidoking. Come on. Oh, it did with a sliver! Double Swords Dance. We outspeed, though, unless it uses extreme speed on a +2. Oh, it's +4, actually, isn't it? That's scary. Alright, well, we'll get a tiny bit of chip here, and then we should be able to knock it out next turn. These two first Pokemon that they brought out here are scary, but have been used really badly by the AI. Like, we should be in trouble based upon the double Swords Dance, double Dragon Dance, but we are lucky that they messed up. If that thing hit us with a quad extreme speed right now, we would be in trouble. But we're not, so... At least, yeah. Dialga is a steel type. We haven't seen him yet, actually, in the run. So he is a part steel type, so we should do a lot of damage here with Earth Power, I think. I don't know if he's specially or physically bulky, to be honest, but... About to find out. Well, he can't take two of them, we know that much. Oh, that's going to hurt us in return, though. Oh, this might be bad. Come on, Nidoking, hold on. Just. This might come down... Oh, yeah, we got lefties on, don't we? This might come down to a roll, but we're going to have to get lucky here. Hey, Shags. I'm back and we're fighting Dialga. We are... Shags, I have horrible news to report to you. I have terrible news to have to tell you. You're not gonna like it. It's about Snorlax, Shags. Oh, right now we had to change the team because of their level caps, so that's why you don't see the recognizable faces. It lived! It's about Snorlax, though. Snorlax was in a fight against Wheezing. I was trying to remember the scenario then because I'd almost forgotten. And he... So Wheezing was the thing that killed Electivire earlier on because it exploded on him and killed him. He was fighting Wheezing.
You treacherous little filcher.
Oh.
How dare you steal from me?
I forgot that was the thing. Thank you for the 420 tip, ZFGQ. I appreciate it. I forgot about the Oblivion voice line. You dirty little filcher. It's great, isn't it? Yeah, we 100%ed Oblivion last year. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the tip. It's not often I get a tip, actually, on the channel. It's usually, like, bits and stuff, so... Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. And for you being so new in the stream as well. I really, yeah. Thank you for that very much. That's incredibly kind of you. I'll snooze the ads for a minute as well. But yeah, Snorlax was fighting Weezing, who blew up earlier, of course, and knocked out our Electivire that we said about. Which Snorlax only survived with a fraction of his HP. We're fighting this Weezing, and Weezing was hitting us with a few hits here and there, whatever. And we get him down to in the red, so Weezing's like on death's door. So he's like minimum HP, he's got nothing left. We use Crunch to knock him out, nice easy finish. Weezing used Destiny Bond. And we just had to watch, as we knew what was about to happen, and there was no way of avoiding it, as Snorlax killed Weezing and subsequently knocked himself out doing it. So, yeah, Snorlax went out honorably by defeating himself. Thank you so much again for the tip, though, ZFGQ, and I appreciate the follow earlier as well, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night, yeah? We're actually going to be heading off in just a sec anyway, so you ain't going to miss anything. Thankfully. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, man. I really appreciate it, and welcome to the stream, officially. Aim and cash out on this, oh, it still says unusual activity. Well, I feel like maybe that wasn't related to the verification, though. I wonder if, because you've made like 500 in a month, it's like as a new account, I wonder if it's like, you know, this is a bit sus. I don't know. I'll try mine later and see what happens. Frustrating either way, though, for putting time, effort in that in. Was it Misty that murdered him? Snorlax. It was Sabrina. I think it was Sabrina. They said my ID verification was denied, is why my account was flagged. That's odd. Weird, man. I guess just wait and see what the support people say afterwards and say you tried re-verifying it and whatnot. I don't know. That's odd. Very weird. I don't really understand how that could cause suspicious activity on your account. It's like, what are they... What's suspicious about showing a picture of your ID? I don't get that. That's weird. Told me to submit again. Great advice right there from them. I'll quickly run through the box. You can't see it now because I've gone to the thing, but I'll tell you who we actually lost today. We lost actually a bunch of Pokemon. We haven't lost any for a bit, but we lost a load during the middle of the stream. So Pokemon we lost today: Electivire, Kingdra, Snorlax, of course, very sadly. And Mamoswine actually went down as well. Mamoswine actually survived a hit, but got burned in the process, and then subsequently died to the burn, which was unlucky. So, yeah, it's pretty rough. Triple save, just to be sure. Yeah, we got unlucky with a few situations today with certain Pokemon living and dying that really should have won, or the opposition should have been knocked out. I'm still amazed that Ursaring lived against Kingdra. I want to look at that actually on a Pokemon calculator and see how... It's obviously going to be a bit primitive because it's going to be without taking into account EVs and IVs, but I just want to have a quick look at that out of interest, just to see how close, how much of a boost we would have needed to knock him out. We find out. For some reason, Pokemon Showdown Calculator still comes up whenever I type in Cal on my PC, even though I haven't opened this page for like 2 years. It's really weird. Kingdra. I'll just go default blank Kingdra versus Ursaring. We'll have them both level 100 as a blank set, I guess. We'll go with Waterfall. Dragon Dance, right? We did 2 Dragon Dances. Dragon Dance is just a +1, isn't it? One stage, okay. So we'll be at +2. Yeah, 64 to 76. That's wild. If you were attack natured, would that have made a difference? No, not really. Damn. To basically guarantee it, we'd have had to have been at +5. +4 gets us to 97%, which is really close. 97 to 114. +3, we wouldn't have done it, so we needed 4 Dragon Dances to sweep that. How, though, against Ursaring? Bizarre. Bizarre. I wonder, what was our other move? Surf? Oh, didn't we have Hydro Pump, actually? Much Hydro Pump would have one-shot it. Hydro Pump with no... would have been +0, would have been 50%. So no, that wouldn't have done much either. Damn. Yeah, Kingdra had a rough one there. So sad about Snorlax, man. That's so silly. Snorlax is like the big loser there out of all of them. Thanks for streaming. Thanks for being here, man. I appreciate you guys all hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, all that stuff, you know. I really appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Today has been a pretty decent day, all in all. I mean, it's been good, but we've also lost a number of Pokemon, which is quite sad, so... Yeah. You do, though, right? Nothing you can really do about it sometimes, is there? Tough, man. Tough. Oh, well. Oh, well. Alright. Well, it's time for us to start wrapping up, so we'll do the YouTube one while this is going. Just got an email to redeem my cash out, AO. Weird, man. Maybe it's just clunk. To be honest, I mean, there's always the chance that it's just really clunky because it's the first one that you're doing, and it's like, you know, verifying your account and all that to make sure it works is really like just slow and quite frankly a bit of a poor process. Maybe. But let's go though. Well, good stuff, man. The fact that you're able to do it. We'll wait and see if actually. Well, we won't jump to conclusions. We'll make sure it actually works first, and that it goes to your Google account. But that's good news, though. I'm glad it does work. Well, if it does, because you know, otherwise, more annoyingly than anything else, there's 2 things. Number one is if I promote something and I'm like, go do this, it'd be great, and you'll do it, and then it's a waste of time. Not only does it look bad on me, it's just I don't feel great about that in the first place. But then also, if you guys, in this case, spend, in some cases, money or a lot of time doing something because you're like, oh, Mr. Streamer Man said this will do good for me, and then it's just a complete flop for you. It sucks ass, and I don't want to waste anyone's time by telling you, go do this thing, and then it's just worthless, you know? So, hopefully it does work for you and you get, you know, you're able to conduct your plan, shall we? But, alright, I'm going to do the YouTube outro real quick. So thank you very much, YouTube folks, for hanging out. Appreciate it as always. Thank you for being here, vibing, lurking, chatting, all that stuff. 14 likes on today's stream. I don't know where they came from, but thank you to everyone who went over and liked the stream. I do appreciate it very much. Weirdly, we have this strange thing happening in stream recently where we get a shitload of likes in the last, like, hour and a half. I don't know where it'll come from, but thank you very much to everyone who did it. I appreciate it very much. Thank you, guys. Thank you for an amazing Pokemon stream. Why did I read amazing? I don't know where I got that from. I was going to be... Because I'd set it up in my head. I was like, amazing. I was going to be like, wow, we lost a lot of Pokemon today. It wasn't amazing. It was another Pokemon stream. I know that much. It wasn't amazing, though. It was tough, that one, today. I feel a bit more awake than I did at the start, though. So I think, to be fair, I was kind of half asleep for the first, like, hour of that. I'm surprised we didn't lose everyone on the team, quite frankly. But yeah, no, thanks for being here, guys. And again, thank you to everyone who went over and liked the YouTube stream. If you haven't already done it, there's a link at the top of the chat, or I'll put a fresh one in chat for you right now. !YT. You can go over and check out the YouTube channel, put some watch hours on it, or drop a sub if you don't already subscribe to the channel. It would be very much appreciated. So thank you everyone for going over and doing that. We'll be back tomorrow with Shadow of War, of course, which we'll be doing more achievement hunting, which should be fun. So get ready for that. It should be a good time. Hawk the Bard's going to be back with his song. So it's gonna be wonderful. We get to see the singing man. Oh, I didn't see the message that went with the tip. Thanks for making the shiny hunt a little less painful. Aw. Oh, nice guy, man. Why did it not post the message? Hey, it worked. Let's go, Shirley. Maybe there's just a real big delay in doing it the first time. I guess we'll wait and see if it pops for me now. I'll find out after stream. I'll come back in like an hour and I'll check. Unless I get rudely interrupted in the next like 5 minutes where a really loud sound effect goes off. I'm trying to outro the stream. Just gonna be like, guys, I hope you enjoyed today's stream. And there's a massive like fireworks sound effects just start going off in the background. Alright. Thank you, though, YouTube folks. Appreciate you hanging out, as always. Thanks for vibing. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for going over and dropping likes and stuff, as always. And you guys take care of yourselves. And I'll see you soon for Shadow of War, okay? So, thank you, YouTube folks. And I'll see you around. 59:52 on the watch hours, watch minutes, even. Average view duration, 14 likes, 25 chats.